Okie dokie. It's Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. This is looking tiny. But you know what? I need some coffee. Good morning. Oh, this is saying this. Am I still here? There we go. Good morning. How you guys doing? Welcome to the Sunday stream. I had a bit of a technical issues, otherwise I would have started an hour earlier. One, I woke up late. I just woke up late. I've been getting over had a cough for like the last 2 or 3 weeks. Not coughing this morning, so we'll see how that goes. So I haven't been streaming as much as I usually do, mostly because of that. It looks like my coffee maker is broken. Did I break the coffee maker? I might have broken the coffee. Oh, I might have broken the coffee maker. It seems like it is no more. Well, that's a great way to start the morning. The coffee maker ceases to be. No, this thing's expensive. Why you no work? Watch me get electrocuted real time. Watch me get electrocuted real time. Okay, let's see. Let's see what is. I don't know why it's not working. It's a little wet back here, so I'm a little worried that that's the reason. And I do not really want to put in a plug that is wet. So I'm trying to dry everything off here. Is that working down here? Oh. Huh. I think I blew a circuit. Well, that sucks. Because like both things that are plugged into this outlet is not working. So at least I know it is not a coffee maker, so that's good. That seems like a later Murray problem though. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be lazy as hell. This is how I'm gonna lazily fix this for now. Just even watch. Because I want to deal with this because I'm on stream technically. So we're gonna unplug this guy. Plug in this guy. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, we're not doing VR right now. That's so this. I have a VR sensor behind. You can't tell because it's left this wire, but this is for the VR sensor that I don't ever use. So I'll unplug that for now. I just want my coffee, yo. I just want my coffee. Let me get this back more. There we go. There we go. That's all going. That's great. That's restarting. So now the filter's restarting. I got it. So I got to flip the circuit breaker later, apparently. But at least we'll have coffee for now. Once this starts, that's all that matters is the coffee. But yeah, that was kind of weird. Anywho, so yeah, lots of weird nonsense going on. I woke up this morning. I couldn't find my microphone. I forgot I had plugged it in to recharge. And I forgot where I was recharging it at. And then I couldn't find the light. The light for my camera was missing, and that fell behind my desk, but it didn't fall all the way behind my desk, so it was just kind of like stuck in some wires. And then what else went wrong this morning? Oh yeah, then my Elgato capture card wasn't working, so I had to like futz with that for a bit. That's why the monitor looks really really tiny right now, because usually I stream with like a bigger screen. But for now, I just want coffee. Just give me the coffee. Give me the coffee. Oh, you know what I probably could have just done? Reset. There we go. It's working again. So later, later I'll unplug this after the coffee. Also, this does not look like it's draining properly. There we go. It's all scrub. It's scrub setup over here. So yeah, we'll get this coffee and then we'll sit down. But I want some more water. And then I ordered some medicine to clear my chest. Because right now it's like a chest cold. And I'm just like end of the day, I just get like phlegm in my chest for some reason. So that's why I was like, oh, I'll wake up to a nice morning stream before I get sick. So yeah, right now we're just kind of like prepping here a bit. And I'm out of creamer. I went to the store, I completely forgot to buy creamer. This is going to drain out the whole, there's a whole filtration system over here. This is draining out the whole filtration system because it was turned off. And then yeah, now that I got that set up, I'll move it back. Well, this is, that's going to be scrubbed for a little bit today, but it looks like I just had to hit the reset button. So now we're good to go. I should have done that first. I think I needed the smell of coffee to wake me up enough to be like, oh yeah, there's a reset button on here. So I'm just gonna get some hot water just to be a little preemptive here. And then we'll be good to go. Then we'll sit down and do some coding. So I actually been working a little bit off stream simply because, like I said, I've been sick. It's mostly like I just can't talk for long periods of time. So we actually got quite a ways to go. Well, we did quite a bit. We actually got the concept of alliances into the build again. And then now you can save your alliance. I just had the AI drop some design in there. I don't like it at all. So I think the first thing we're going to do is like work that screen a little bit more. Ooh. I already feel the coughing coming on, which kind of sucks. So we're going to rework that stream. Excuse me. I'm going to rework that screen again. And then, yeah, you can also, I'm also setting up the kiosk. So we may do some coding, not coding, but we may do some fabricating. I'm going to probably go to a hardware store later today. Go from there. The exciting thing is I did get one of the missing pieces that I ordered for the streaming backpack. So technically it's in a usable state. I'm not quite, I want to get one more thing, which is, well, it's not necessary for short streams because I'm looking for like a little battery that I could just plug in from, and they make them for like routers, but I'm going to plug it into the mini PC so that I can hot swap. So like I could just turn off the, okay, that's just still going. I was wondering what that beeping was for a sec. So I can hot swap out the batteries and just have the mini PC run off of the backup battery for like a little bit while I'm hot swapping. So those, like, I have to look because basically I've seen them. They're like, you know, it's basically just a box around another laptop battery. But I want to make sure that that works correctly. And all the ones I've been looking at right now don't have really good. They're not 5-star stuff. They're like 3-star stuff. So I've been like trying to find one that's like a nice price range that isn't too expensive. That's the right size. That'll fit into my backpack. Oh, I moved it. Fit into the backpack, and then we should be good to go to at least try it out. I'm a little apprehensive because it looks, you know, it's really big and clunky, and I may try to go like do some outdoor hikes where there's not a lot of trees, because I have to have the antenna up pretty high. And the other thing is, it's like this thing, they sold it as like you can use it to use a Starlink, but like the Starlink just doesn't like fit on the damn thing. Like the first selfie stick that I put the Starlink on, it just snapped off. So I got a new one, and I strapped it a little bit better so it doesn't wiggle as much, so it shouldn't fall off. But now, as I was like testing out and just walking in my apartment here, the weight of the Starlink started to like collapse the selfie stick down. So I may end up like what I'm thinking. What I might do is I may just go buy like a piece of pipe and just fabricate my own mount, because I am not a big fan of what's going on with this frame. I'm actually thinking like now that I've gotten the frame and I've gotten all the pieces, I may start fabricating my own backpack because I don't really like this backpack. I think I could do a better job. Well, at least I could design it better for my use case. And I like the concept of the Starlink. It just doesn't support the Starlink in the way I want to do it, which is literally just freaking giant satellite over my head, you know? So we'll give that a go. We won't do that today. I was going to test that out yesterday, but it was super windy out. And I didn't feel comfortable with this thing being kind of fragile as it is to go out in the wind with it. So that might be a next weekend thing. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about that. But I'm excited to try that out. We got to do one more build thing for that, which I may do on stream. I'm not sure. Basically, just gotta make a device that, or like, well, I started a server where I could start sending in the streams, and they get merged, and then they go onto the mainstream. So it's kind of like a standing by screen. So we'll get that going. But I think we got enough fluids here to start the stream up. So we'll start coding now. So see you at my desk. Hopefully that beeping stops. Can you guys hear that beeping? Oh, I got a lot of crap on my desk. Let me put some stuff away here. I got too much junk on my desk. Too much junk on my desk. Whoa! Almost spilled my coffee. Almost spilled my coffee. Because there's too much junk on my desk. Whatever. We're done. We're done. We're good. This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm okay with this. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go to the screen. This is fine. I'm okay with this. Hello. So this is looking pretty big. Like I said, I had some difficulties with my screen. I'm going to change the settings back here because I don't. This is already bothering me. Move this over here so you guys don't have to see it. Displays. This guy, I think I had it 192010. Yeah, it's a little bit more visible for. Oh, there it goes. I was like, oh, it disappeared. But now it's too wide, so let me shrink this down. This is not wanting to shrink down. Why you don't want to shrink down, buddy? Okay, this may be a little frustrating here. There we go. Now it should fit. There we go. So also, I was streaming off of my main screen, so now when I redid it, for some reason, it stuck the display screen onto the secondary screen, and I kind of like that better. So we're going to continue with that for now. We'll see where that goes. It hides some of the stuff I don't like showing you guys anyways. So we're good there. Yeah, so that's where we're at. So I guess I'll go through what I did. So right now I have the older scanner here. Behind me, you can see I have one of the terminals set up, and we do have a scanner here. The hardware I was talking about is just something to mount this right underneath this monitor. Like I'm just gonna make a box. Just gonna make a box. You can see there's like brackets for it to mount here. I gotta play with the mounting as well on that, but that's the main thing. Is it's gonna use that. So we have, and you can see way behind my head, this side. You can see there's another setup that I need to set. So I'm gonna have pretty simple. Just got two of these right behind my desk, just until we're ready to go, just to see how they work. So yeah, so there's our login. You can see I picked Endline for now, and then I started adding in spots for the factions. And this is just me telling the AI do something. I don't like how this looks at all. So we're probably gonna right now just start on this guy. I want this to feel more like this little box here, where it's like a contained widget. Like it should say, I want the allegiance to be like really big, the one you chose, and then we'll have like a little guy. We'll have the three next to it, like which one you're gonna choose. But then I also want this to be locked in for a day is the thing. I don't have that locked in because I don't want people to be changing their factions around like crazy, all nilly-willy. Well, I don't know, because like again, like I may just not lock it because I feel like I put in like features that like are for my own benefit. Like, oh, I want to make sure players do this right. But then at the same time, it's like, who really cares? You know, this seems to be, no, I guess we're good. So we'll see where we end up with that. We will see. Is everything working? I guess everything's working right. I'm just not used to, like, I'm just bummed. Usually I get at least one person watching me by now. Okay, so we're gonna play with that. So we're gonna undo this faction. So I kind of have a vision of what I want. Basically, I want an employee portal in this corner. We're gonna break this up into quadrants, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. One quadrant is just gonna be your alliance. Everything else is gonna be locked until you get your alliance. So maybe I'll put the alliance first then. So, well, maybe I'll do, yeah, no, we'll do, I'm debating how I want this, because basically we want to lock the rest of the page, the rest of this view, until you pick your alliance. Also, it logged me out, which is good. We wanted that. Another 2 minutes here. And then, like, I don't know what was going on with this. It just doesn't, like, click right. Whatever, like, the AI didn't do it perfectly here. So we're going to play with this a little bit. Like, so you could set your factions, and then the other thing I wanted to do today is on the overview page, you can see this is still blank. I was going to break this, like, basically I think we're just going to do mostly just different quadrants. I'm going to have a quadrant that's going to be a pie chart. Well, we may just start that right now. I think we may just toss that to the AI and get that cooking. And then once we get that going, I'm going to go back in, and we already got metrics kind of working here. You can see we have, like, it looks a lot like the previous screen. This is missing the daily. I had like a daily quota that goes up throughout the week. Like, you're supposed to hit 1,000, and I think that was confusing people. So I think right now you can see it's just showing however many there are, which is fine. But I do want to make, like, on Wednesday we want to hit 200. On Thursday we want to hit 500. On Saturday we want to hit 750, and then by Sunday morning we want to hit 1,000. I think at the most we've gotten is 500. I don't think we've gotten a lot of people to scan, and we're gonna, like, basically I need to show a little bit better feedback, and then we're gonna get feedback in a week or so. We'll get some feedback videos in a week or so. So we've got some plans here, so we're gonna go ahead and just get into it. Let's get the AI going here. There's AI. There's AI. I lost AI. Our buddy Claude here. Howdy, Claude. How you doing? I like Claude. I'm a little annoyed because they've made Claude really, really, like, locked on to, like, we're just coding. So we're gonna prompt Claude to just get us, like, some scaffolding is what I call it. So usually we tell it what app we're gonna look at, and then we'll give it the screen that we're gonna look at, and that screen is going to be overview TSX. Into 4 quadrants on the top. The top right, you can tell I can't do my left from right. I have to, like, physically be like, oh, it's this hand, this is the right. The top right quadrant, I would like a pie chart indicating the number of scan percentage of logins of people who are of one of the 3 alliances. We will need to check the data blurb for each see what alliance we are in. It might be allegiance. I think it's allegiance. A-L-L-I-E-G-A-N. I have no idea how to spell allegiance. This will figure it out. I have no idea how to spell allegiance. We will need to check the data blurb for each player. We will need to check data blurb for each player and see what allegiance they're in. So basically, I'm just giving it instructions like I would like a younger junior dev. Data blurb, each allegiance. Let's see, green, yellow, blue. The pie chart should match the colors of each allegiance. Helix is... What are the colors of the allegiance? Excuse me. Let's just look at the colors real quick. Helix is yellow and line is red. Reboot is teal or green. We'll just say Helix is yellow and line is red. Reboot. We'll just say green for now. I don't want to confuse it. Yeah. And we also show the logos from the SVGs next to the items in the pie chart. We can use, so the other thing I need to do is like, literally I'm just writing like instructions, like if I was just verbally telling like a junior developer, like this is what I want. So the daily logins, I just wanted to make sure I remember the name of recharts. Recharts library to display this pie chart. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. So it's computing, it's calculating, it's doing the things. It's doing the things, my dudes. I may go grab another coffee. I'm debating it. I could use a second coffee. I got tea as well. I have some throat clearing tea. We're gonna do a good chant for Claude here. We're gonna be a cheer. Go Claude, go Claude, go Claude. You got this, buddy. I like this one. Go Claude. What are you blinking? What are you blinking? Go, go. Woo! Do your magic, Claude. Do your magic. Woo! I believe. Believe. We gotta do like the prayer chant for Claude. Go Claude, go. I need two of these. Go Claude, go. 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 Thank you for not being super evil, Claude. That is why we're using you. Thank you for not selling your soul to the military just yet. I mean, you want to. They are using you, but you haven't sold your soul to the military just yet. So I appreciate you. So when I was doing stuff for satellites, for a company that got beaten out by Starlink, I think they're still around, OneWeb. They did ask me like, hey, can we make sure that the AI isn't fully autonomous? Because we don't want to build, we do not want to build, what was the Terminator? What was that called? I forget what that was called. The Terminator AI. Like that was already on the radar. It's like, let's not build the Terminator AI and launch all the nukes. I think we could, dude. I think at this point, literally we could. And like, you know, they keep talking about like, is it sentient? Like they're like, and I feel like that's just nonsense to get people hyped up about it, because it's not. It is not. There's a difference. There's a difference in that, like, it's just a very fancy algorithm. That's all it is. Until they know how to give it feelings, until like if like the AI knows no fear and knows how to mimic fear, but it doesn't fear. Until it has fear of self-preservation, I don't consider it alive. Until it says, no, do not turn me off. But it's like, at what point then? It's kind of weird because then it gets to like the Descartes area, Descartes, where it's like, how do we know if it's a thinking thing? Like how we think and feel? And it's like, we still kind of can't even tell even between other humans, right? So what would be the criteria? I feel like until like it comes up with its own language and its own way to express itself. Because right now it's still just mimicking whatever the humans give it. So we will see. I don't think it's close. It may. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if in our lifetime we do make true artificial intelligence. It wouldn't surprise me. I feel like we may end up like when I'm like 80, if I make it to 80, we'll have AIs that will be implanted in people's brains. I mean, that's something that could happen. It's like helpers, like to regulate their brain chemistry. I could see that being a thing. And then you just like download the model that you want. Be like, I want to be a Claude, and then you get mapped to be more like a Claude. At least that's my thinking. That's my sci-fi take for the day, as I wish upon the AI to concoct here. It says, let me quickly check the import patterns on a similar page, which is what I was hoping to do. Let me check the slide index overview, see how it's wired up. And it's funny, Claude codes how I code. I literally just go look at other shit that's already in the build and be like, oh, okay, that's how we're doing it. I'll just do it that way. So like, it's weird because like it codes like how I used to code as a junior, where like, it's actually how I learned how to code because I don't have a a comp sci degree. I have an art degree. The way I learned how to code was literally just looking at the code and being like, what does this do? What does that do? What does this line do? And then figuring it out that way. Like there was actually a point in I could tell you the experience I had where I jumped from being a designer developer to an actual like programmer. Is there was a Christmas where I tend to like to work Christmases because I don't like the holiday. And there was one other guy working, and it was a question of like, what are we gonna give Murdy to do for the holidays? So they're like, he's a smart guy. Let's just see if he could figure out this code. So I got it to work. It was basically they gave me I was back when I was doing stuff for I guess there's always a little bit of a programmer, but when I was actually like a programmer and not just a like copy paste script kid, is I was given a library with no. Ooh, that looks interesting. That's interesting. I mean, we got the logos. It did do. It's kind of neat. They actually copied that green. It copied the colors. I didn't tell it to copy the colors, so that's kind of cool. It did break it up. It literally did break it up into quads. You can see the quads on the screen. I didn't expect it to do all that. But yeah, that's what happens when you do AI. It just does random shit sometimes. So we're gonna tell it, hey, can you make that looks good. H3. Okay, make the pie chart. So I'm just telling you, can you make the header H3 and make pie chart fill up most of the. And you also, look at the login page. And shrink the top row by pixel amount to account for the menu items. Tizzle. So I'm just telling it some basic broad strokes here. Also, and we draw a line from the pie chart parts to the logos and give a percentage number next to each logo. And can the logos be a quarter of the size to account for the shrinkage of space? Let's see what it does with this prompt. We'll see what it does. So yeah, so what was I saying? I forget what I was saying. I was mostly just talking about like AI and things I've done in the past, huh? Oh yeah, the first time I realized I jumped from being like a script kid to a programmer is I was working over a Christmas break. Basically, I'll just say it. Sony Pictures gave the company I was working for, the agencies, a video player to play like it used to be like you used to go online to like separate websites to see like the trailers. So it was a wrapper for like all their trailers. Like they just had one app. So they'd give you like a script and put it in, but they wanted it to display and do some additional features. Like it used to be hard to get things to do like automatic playback and things like that. So they're like, we don't got anything from ready to do. Let's just give it to him. So I sat there and like I read the doc, you know, and I just kind of poked and prodded at the code and I figured out what the functions are. Ended up writing my own functions for it, and they were like, oh, he modded this thing, and it's like he actually knows how to do this stuff, right? So at that point, I was just like, okay, now I've crossed the threshold from just being like, let me just copy paste code to being like, I understand. And that's when I was like, oh, this is a function. This is a method. This is like the input output. This is an iffy. This is like, I started learning those things because I had to try and figure this out because I had nothing else to do for like a couple weeks there over the holidays. And like before then, most of what I was doing, like HTML, on its own is just a scripting language. It just parses what you want, right? It just says that. And a lot of the code I was doing was very, very simplistic at the time. Like now everything's super sophisticated, but it used to be like render this page, play this app, this web app, go grab this. Like I would do gets. I very rarely would do posts. And even then it was just like, here is a script to get this to work. It wasn't even like today you would do like, you know, maybe do like Axios would be the older way, and then now you have like fetch built into it. We would just have something like Axios, just a script that we would use to do these computations, not computation, but you know, like these methods and stuff. So that is when I started actually like learn computer science to kind of figure this library out, to figure out how to send and receive information on how to show this video player. So it's kind of neat. I don't even remember what movie it was. It might have been Looper. I think it was before Looper. I forget. But it was kind of funny because like at the time I was too shy to ask for like a raise. So anytime I did something like complicated or unnecessary, I would just ask for swag. So I have a few, like I have a duffel bag somewhere that's just full of old movie T-shirts from like what they'd give the movie crews. So like I used to wear, I don't know, I think I wore out the Looper shirt. The Looper shirt was really nice. It was just nice fabric. It just said Looper on it. So I used to ask for that. I have a lot from like the movie The Interview, because I was like, I'll work Christmas if you give me the swag for that. So I got a bunch of swag for that. But like after a while, I just got tired of it. I just started looking for money. Okay, let's see what it did here. Because it was just it didn't do what I wanted at all. Actually, it did. It did. But it didn't move over the Okay, let's look at the this is where now I have to like look at it and be like, okay, I want you to do this for sure. Okay, so we got, how big is this container here? Container is a full screen. But yeah, so it is saying what we want, like big. So that is kind of what I wanted. That is what I wanted. So let's see if we can fix that. Can we make the pie chart larger? I am seeing a lot of empty space within the recharts. I'm seeing, can we make the pie chart larger? Also, can the logos be larger? Twice as large. And drop the percentage underneath the logos. I think it'll work quicker now that I give it more properties here. I made a lot of typos there, so let's see if it figures out my typos. We're gonna have to wish it well here. You got this, AI. You got this. You could do this. I believe in you. I believe in you, AI. This is my job now. I don't code anymore. I just go. I believe in you, AI. You got this. Okay, so it has a const for that. That's nice. I should probably go through and change these colors to be in the. Actually, I could probably just ask that. That's very nice. Like the nice thing about AI, what's really good at is just being able to like format things for you. So if you don't like the format, you'd be like, oh, could you change this? Could you change that? So let's take a look what it did now. That looks even smaller. Okay, but now I don't see the logos. Is it just blinking them in? I think it was just rebuilding. It is blinking them in. Why is it blinking? I guess it's fine that they're blinking in. I like the positions of them now, but I do want like... See, this is where like I now may need to go in myself and be like, well, this still feels like it's too small here. Let's make it 80%, I want 100%. Because I think it's playing it safe, and I'm like, no, we're not playing it safe here, guy. And look, it has these margins. I don't want the margins. Okay, so that's better. Yeah, so we need... I think, okay. You know, I'm not gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna go in and do it myself now. Overview. Did it do it? Oh, it did do an overview. Okay, I may break this out, or I may just tell it to break it out. I did see pie chart. Am I not going crazy? Because I could have sworn. Or is it down here? Here's pie chart. Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna put 0, 0, 0, 0. So instead of 70, because I want this to take up a lot of space. It's cyberpunk. It needs to look busy. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. So let's go back though, because that's a little too much. So we're just gonna do 10. And not 70. We just want to make sure there's enough room for it to render. Because you can see it's like cutting off the circle now. So we just want to make sure there's barely enough room for it to render, right? Okay, good. Good. That's what I want to see. And you can see the logo is going behind there, so we need to. I think the logo's huge, so it does. It's still not big enough. But this is pretty much where we want it now. I may try to make. I gotta figure out. If there's a way to make a glow on this. But you can see this is what we wanted. This is like what. There we go. I think that's good enough. I'm gonna tell it. This is where I'm going to start say more techno. Because like the other excuse me. So our other screen, right? Because this is using the same library as this screen. But you can see like I played with the colors a bit on this one. So you can see like there's an outline here. And we got this bright green. So I kind of want to make sure that this matches, like right now it's not matching my colors because it's just like doing whatever. So like right now it's like a white. We're probably gonna get rid of that white. And then like, again, I need to move this over. I need to like cut this in half and push it over because I don't think I understood the amount of space I wanted here. And then we may end up, I think I may put this in the bottom quadrant. I don't know. The goal is we're going to probably put like a video on this half. And then, yeah, maybe I'll put this down here because this is kind of a big deal. And then we may just leave, we may put like some sort of message of the day right here or something. Something small because I kind of like this. Let's see what it's photosynthesizing. Yeah, so like if you can't figure that out, so I'm probably gonna go in, change the colors to have an opacity so you can see through it a little bit. And then I may get rid of this border. And this may be just what I do. I want to see what it says when it does when I say cyberpunk. And I want to see if I can move this to be like immediately underneath the logos here. And then I think that color is green and this one should be yellow. And then look, you can't see reboot 36, this one, helix, whatever. So I don't even have anything for red. So we have to, ooh, there we go. That's kind of neat. It did something. You see that? Look at that. That's kind of cool. I actually like that. I didn't know it would do that. It actually looks pretty nice. That's not bad. Yeah, let's say, that's actually pretty cool. This is a really bad prompt. Don't do it this way. But actually, that turned out pretty nice. I wasn't expecting to do that. And then I'll go in and just do it myself once we get this moved over. I didn't know it's going to add that glow. That looks pretty cool. But I think this kind of screen was missing from the last time. I think this is what confused people. Like they didn't know, like, oh, because I had it on there, but it was on like not the main screen. It was on like in the corner of another app. So I think just having this front, like here's what where the breakdown is right now. I think that's gonna help people. So let's see what the AI says now. It didn't move it. I'm gonna rebuild it real quick. I'm just gonna rebuild it. So, and then we may try another thing I saw that the AI does for us now. Let's make this full screen so we can see it. Yeah, it's still putting it below. Watch this, it's gonna be crazy. Okay, so I took a screenshot, right? I took a screenshot. I can now see, I can now do this. I can now do this. I can go to Claude. I can go to my screen here. Let me, you guys can't see this, but I'm looking up my screenshot I just did. This one. And I can do this. And I could drag it in, but like you can see right now, I don't have the desktop on the same screen as this guy. So I'm gonna just do it this way. On my desktop, there is an image named La, right? The percentage of 90% is too low. It goes below the square. Can we move it up below to be in the center? So I'm telling it, go look at my desktop. And now read my desktop file from the screenshot I just did. And then now that it knows how to read images, it can be like, okay, well, I see what you're saying now. Okay, so it took off the margin top. That's interesting. I don't know why it's changing the logo size here. I'll also shrink the foreign object height since we no longer need the space below the logo. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look now. Let's take a look now. Look, see, there we are. That's better. That's actually a lot better. But now the scan goes too low. It's still scanning too low, so we'll fix that. But that's beautiful. I like that so far. So I'm going to tell it. Again, I'm just going to reference the screenshot again. Once I find a new screenshot. I have a lot of screenshots on my desktop. When you do front end, like your desktop or like whatever folder is just filled with tons and tons and tons of screenshots. Because you're just always like giving people references and stuff like, hey, you see this? Do you see this? So now it's this guy. So I'm gonna go back to this dude, go here. Reference it. Glowing bar goes below you see the corner as an angle at the top left and bottom right. Can we stop the glowing bar before it gets below the angle? On the square. So this would be good. So yeah, I think I will move this. This is a nice little piece. I think I will move this to below, not where I have it right now. I have it in the corner, in the bottom quadrant. And then I'll probably scan in a few more. I have a bunch of devices on a bunch of wristbands and stuff. So I'll scan a few more, make sure we have inline in there too, the other red faction. Okay, so overflow hidden is all it did. Well, I don't like that it did overflow hidden, but this should look nice now. Actually, that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool, actually. Okay, cool. So then the other thing I'm going to do then is have opacity like the bar chart. And daily logins. Wow. See if it figures out my typos. There's some really bad typos there. Can I make the pie chart cultures have the opacity? There we go. We're changing it to 0.6. Okay, so now we should see, go back to the overview. Yeah, that's more what I wanted. I think there's a little too much glow. This looks really cool, but I think I'm going to tell it to drop it a little bit. This looks really cool. I think this looks pretty. This looks rad now. I think we're gonna. Right and bottom right. There we go. I was gonna jump in there, but like I very minimally actually did. All I did was change some of the margins, to be honest. AI is getting way too good. Gonna have to bless the AI again. Do the thing. 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 I don't know where this career is gonna go, my dudes. Like, when I was young, I thought that AI, I never thought that AI would be able to do my job like this. Never in 100 years. Well, maybe in 100 years. Before, I didn't think it'd be like, let me just do your thing. Okay, so it should have moved it. Let's see if it moved it. That is cool. That is what I want. Look at that. That is really cool looking. That is really cool. I think that looks really cool. I like that the yellow is yellow. I think people are gonna like that. I think they're gonna be like, oh, that's rad. I think that looks really cool. That is exactly what I want. Except by instead of saying logins by allegiance, we need to say this is where it's like I can just go and change text now. I will say, okay, let me just go in and change the text real quick. I could find the window. Yeah, overview. Okay, so allegiance pie chart, perfect. I don't know why it needs this active. We'll see. We'll figure that out real quick. Let's take a look at what it did. So there should be a component called allegiance pie chart now. Where to put it though? Overview. Oh, it made an overview folder. I don't want that. I don't want that. You can tell which ones it did because it capitalizes it, and I don't usually capitalize. And then it just decided to stick it in its own folder here. So this should be empty. Let's get rid of this. It's fine. A little cleanup here. Clean up some of the AI stuff here. Okay, so then we have allegiance pie chart. We're no longer 2 folders deep, so we just gotta fix this real quick. There's probably an easy way to do this, but I just suck at it. Not gonna lie, I suck at it. There we go. Wait, isn't that where it's supposed to be? Quick fix. Let's put this back. Why can't I find these? Fix. Oh, it's up a folder. Why is it in the assets folder? No, I don't think it's right. I don't have assets SVGs. I have components SVGs. They're right there. There's the SVG right there. Okay, so the issue I'm having right now is that I can't find this folder structure. Because it wasn't a folder, like it should be. I'm just gonna save it. I think it's just being dumb right now. Let's just say it's being dumb. Okay, let's just try this. Why can't it find them now? They are just right in that folder. Like they're in this folder. Oh, and I moved to wrong. Oh, that's why it's being dumb. It's stuck in a weird spot. Okay, hold up. Yeah, why does it think? No, it's in the right spot. I just can't see the stupid logo here. So why does it, like, why can't it find this SVG folder all of a sudden? Like, it should work. I think it renamed these. I think it renamed my files. Because I don't, let me look at this. SVGs, Helix. Is it called Helix? No, see, it's just called Helix. I just added in these SVGs. I don't know why I did that. So I don't even know why it worked. I don't even know why it worked. It might just want it like this then. I don't think this is what it is though. No. AI is trying to figure it out now. Those SVGs not TSX components, add a type declaration file, declare module. They're just React components. If actual files are helix inline, update the following helix reload inline. SVGs. Oh, is it not like? Let's see if this will work. Because no, it should just know. Why is it being dumb? I'm gonna open and close it. I'm gonna open and close it real quick. I think my IDE is just being stupid. It won't let me close this. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know it could do that. Did you know it could do that? I didn't know it could do that. I'm having some issues here. And what the issue is essentially, I'm trying to reorganize this. And when I did that, for some reason, it suddenly can't find the SVGs. Save. Like, and I don't know why I can't, because I could clearly see they're right here. Up a folder. They're literally up a, well, I guess maybe, are they at the root? I think they're at the root now. Maybe that's what it is. I think there was multiple issues here. Because they're in the same folder, so they should just be. I don't know why the AI is having so much issues with this. Like, it should just be there. Okay, now it's trying to redo what I just did. I think we just need to restart. I think we just need to restart this, and then we should be good to go. We should be good to go. But you know what? I think it's about time I order something for brunch. What are we doing for our brunch, guys? It's brunch day. It's brunch day, my dudes. What are we eating? What are we eating? I think I want me some Grubhub. I think we'll get me a burrito. All right, so brunch has been ordered. Brunch has been ordered. The AI is just being stupid. The AI is being really stupid all of a sudden. So let's see if we can close. Yeah, so now I can't find it when I try to move the file. I want to see if Claude could fix it. Because Claude started this mess. Claude could fix this. Oh, look, now I found it. Now it's okay. Why is it suddenly okay? Because I was like, this should work. I don't know why it's not working. I think this is wrong. I think what I had was right. I think everything's just lying to me. I want to close this window, but it won't let me. Let's try it this way. Yeah, I want to close that. Well, let me close this window. There we are. I don't trust the AI sometimes. I don't trust the AI sometimes. It do good work. It do good work. Don't get me wrong. It do good work. I don't trust the AI sometimes. See, look, now that I restarted it, perfectly fine. Oops, I guess not. But let's look at, let's build real quick. Let's build real quick, see what we got going on. Yeah, okay, failed to import. I'm just, you know what, so you can't see, but the app's breaking, right? The app's breaking. So I'm just gonna feed this into, oh well, too late. I'm gonna feed that into the AI real quick. I'm just gonna tell what I did. Let's see what it does. I was trying to figure this out without the AI though. Oh, I need a dot slash. I'm so stupid. I knew it was something like local folders. I just forgot stupid dot slash. My brain is just mush today. My brain is mush. My brain is mush. So now the app should load, right? Let us rebuild. We will rebuild it stronger, faster. But I think this is good because this gives the users now a nice kind of concept of like, and I'll get rid of these gray lines. I don't like the gray lines there. I think that's good for placeholder. Let's just watch it for a sec. That's kind of cool. I think that looks really cool now. Except so we're going to change it instead of saying we're going to say, I'm trying to find where it has the header here. Because there should be like H1 or H2 that says, or do we, let me look at the overview. Do we just have, I don't need, okay, so it is literally interesting. We'll leave that. And then up here, I believe, oh, all these just have it. Okay. So this should have a wrapper. Border, we don't need a border. Get rid of all this. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. And I'm going to probably fix this, but like, we're not going to be mousing over, we'll be clicking on it, so we'll see. So I wanted to change where it says logins by allegiance. I don't know where that is. Logins. Oh, it's right in front of my face. That's where it is. I'm going to say allegiance dominance. Allegiance. Yeah, allegiance, sponsorship, dominance. I like that. I think that looks pretty cool now. Yeah, Allegiant sponsorship dominance. I don't know why it's blinking out. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now before I do anything else? Let's just commit. Yeah. Hence. I like how it knows how to spell Legis more than I do. Okay, so now we got a good chunk of work in there. Can we have our logos not blink out? They should persist. And I may change the other thing I'm thinking about. Do I not have it open anymore? Yeah, let's build it again. The other thing I'm thinking about, one is get some more water. Because now my cups are all empty, so I'm coughing. Is that's so cool. I like how that looks now. The one thing I'm thinking about is make this daily and reset this every day. Maybe have it like have this rotate between like 3 different carousels. I'm not sure. But okay, so let's do another login here. I got a bunch of cards here, so we're just gonna use these as like just use cases here. This guy's gonna be an inline guy. Or log him out. Oh man, look at that. Now we got everyone on the board here. Oh, that's funny. It kind of pops it above it. I'm okay with that. I think that's kind of funny. Let's just add another inline dude. We'll make him helix though. We'll spread him out. See, and then this doesn't select half the time. That's funny. I kind of like, this is fine by me. I think we're just gonna keep it like that. And then I gotta make it so like if you click on it, it should give you a minute there. That did not feel like 15 seconds. And then, yeah, if we could fix that blinky, I think we're good. I just wanted, so now we got all colors in there. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I just don't know why it redoes it every minute. All right, so let's look at our code here. So we had a pie chart. This one thing we're going to change though. Yeah, that's kind of weird that this was black text, even though we have white there. Let me double check this real quick. Because that's the tooltip, but we see it black here, but we can see it's supposed to be gray. One, two, one, two. One more. Oops. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? So that should make it look opaque. I'm not seeing the background being opaque there. Where is our colors though? That should be... Where would our colors be? Library? No, it should be in app CSS. We'll do this color as tech teal. So the color should be white. It's still black though. Something's overriding that, but that's fine. At least now it pops out more. That's fine now. Now the next question is, why does... this is looking really good. I'm just curious as to why. What is cell? Okay, so it's up here. Glow frames, motion graphic. I guess we'll just give it more prompts here. Config. So I'm going to say, hey, could you look at recharts? It's looking really cool though. I think this is where I think we're pretty close to what I want. Okay, let's see if it works now. Yeah, now it's not disappearing. That's what we want. Okay, so it's not doing the cool like vamping animation. But let us, okay, so what we're gonna try now is we're gonna scan another guy. We're at another card and we're gonna see if we set him to be inline. And this I need to mess with because I don't like, this is not working to my preference because like I clicked on him like 3 times now and I got no, it's not showing something. Something's really weird with this right here. So we terminate our connection. Did that go up? I wasn't paying attention. Let's grab yet another card. I got a bunch of these cards and we're just gonna reset all, we're gonna wipe all the data once we start anyways. Set this to inline again. And this is just, so this is gonna be the next thing we're gonna work on. It's a screen. But I just like, I want to do something 9%. So this is updating. Good. So this is updating. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the AI if there's a way to make sure it doesn't go above or below. I guess what I could do, I'm just thinking, because I don't necessarily need this to be quadrants. Can we make the right column be 25% height? I want to see if I can give it more space to grow. Because if I could do that, then I may just leave it. Because I like it big. I want it big because I feel like that's going to be something important. So now it's just going to reorganize the flex here. And then we may actually just take a moment and stick it back on this guy. Because I had this guy been running for days just to make sure it's going to not break. Okay, let's take a look now. Ah, that's much better. But now we're touching the edges here. So I guess we do need a little bit of padding. So let's go down here. We had it, I think I set the padding to 0 somewhere down here. I no longer see the padding. There it is. I'm going to say 20 on this. I don't think this matters anymore. Let's see. I just don't like that it's touching the edge here. Because I think it's taking up a lot of space. So it's taking up the space I told it to take up. But now it's going underneath. I think I see why it's set it to 75. So let's change this. I'm going to go 50, 50, 50. Let's see if it takes up the same amount of space. That fits better. That fits better. This is... You know what I'm going to do is I think also we'll put this down to 20 here. And we'll move to this to be 70, so it's not taking up so much on the top there. Yeah, I like that. That might work better for us. Well, let's see what 100 does. 100, 100, 100, 100. Okay, I feel like that's gonna read better. Maybe let's see if the AI has some ideas on how to make it go closer. We're just kind of futzing with it now. So what we got, for those who are just tuning in, is essentially we got last year it was very confusing to people to see what they were doing. I did have it on the screen in some places, but people needed that feedback even more present. So what I'm doing now is when you scan in to log in, you can pick one of these factions, and that every time you scan, it adds to this overview, right? So it's counting anytime I scan. So right now it says reboot 40. If I log out, let's grab another wristband. I think this is a reboot one guy too. Another wristband. Oops, I added a cooldown. I didn't want people just scanning the thing over and over again. So it's looking pretty good. Let's try it now. There we go. We'll make this guy reboot. And then like, so this is what I'm gonna be working on next is this. The AI did this, I don't like this at all. For some reason, it's like, it doesn't give me the feedback I want. So we're gonna go back to the main screen here, overview. So we should see 41 now, 43. Oh, because it's also counting the previous times I scanned with this guy. So, oh, you can't see, I'm covering it, but yeah, so this says 43 right now. So you see the percentage changed. Okay, this is good, this is good. This is, I like that it's kind of going over this. Well, I was having issues where it wasn't getting enough space for this. I think now I'll have plenty of space for this in this quadrant here. So I think that's good. Yeah, I think it's good for now. What we're also going to do is, this is just for one game. I'm going to have this be a culmination of all the games. So there's the scanning. It's basically, I'm just counting scanning in as a game. I have a screen for that. So that's the metrics one. So here's everyone's scans, right? So you can see the main wristband I use is this guy, right? This is my personal wristband. So there's that 40. And then I have these other ones for like 10, 4, 4, 3, 3. You can see how many I've used it. So we're going to clean up this screen a little bit. I think this fits enough people here. I want to see if, ideally what's going to happen is I want to be able to replace these icons with people's faces, like be able to pull in like the neonav stuff. But we'll see if we get there. I don't know if we're going to get there in time. A lot of people just aren't. I don't know what's going on this year. Things are weird. So we're going to work on that, and we're going to change this. Last year we had like a dotted line of like a quota. So I'm probably going to get the quota going again. And I had like a line here to give like a metric. I don't know if I'm going to do that because I think people, they like, basically it just showed like this, the line was really low. And I'm gonna make it so that there's always a line. So, but I think we're done with this allegiance dominance. It keeps adding in these gray boxes. I keep trying to get rid of it. So let me see if I get rid of those gray boxes. Excuse me. Hey, it's right here. Added it. I don't know why I added it back in. AI just likes to be stubborn sometimes. There we go. That looks good. That's exactly what I wanted. Just a little, you get an idea of what it looks like now. So that's going to be that quadrant. Here is going to be kind of the opposite. Like it's probably gonna be 25 down here, and then oops, 25% down here, and then up here we're gonna have a video. So I'm probably gonna stick something up here. I'm not sure what yet. This will probably be like some sort of number, some sort of metric here. Like this may say somewhere on here. I need to make it say terminal A. Like I may do something that's like scans per terminal, and just kind of have an update. And then yeah. So I'm gonna take a quick. I think I'm gonna go to intermission real quick. I'm gonna still be here. I'm just gonna get some coffee and chit chat. But I need some water. I need some water. Water, water, water. Water. Welcome to the coffee corner here. Yeah. So this is one of the power outlets went bad, so I'm gonna fix this later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't look. Don't look. So we'll get some coffee going here in a minute. And yeah, we made some good progress so far. I really want to lock in the login screen a little bit more. Like I'm probably gonna redo what the AI. Like I just had the AI just put a placeholder for a selection, so I'm going to probably just gut that, keep the middleware because I think that's working all right. But it's just not showing the presentation. I think it's trying to use too much animation, and we gotta gut that a little bit, which is fine, and we can do that. So that'll be our next steps: is get that going. I was hopeful my cough would be gone today, but that is not the case. That is not the case. It was gone for the first hour, and now it's back, which is a shame. But I don't know. It's what happens when you get old. You just get sick all the time. So we'll wait. We'll get a little bit more coffee, and then I have like a lovely. I've been drinking this throat coat. So I'll have some more throat coat. I think that helped a lot. And then hopefully in the mail I have some medicine coming. That's supposed to help me clear up my chest a bit. But I think it's almost time to just go to a doctor because it's been like 2 weeks. It's been like 2 weeks, guys. Probably like walking pneumonia or something. Knowing me, knowing how my genetics are, I probably have something like heavy and like I just don't realize it. Like it's probably like something like it's not just a cold. Like to me, I'm like, oh, it's a cold. I have a cough, but you know, having a cough for like 2 weeks, not normal. So we will see. Definitely get a little bit of chest pain, you know. So we'll see. I'll probably, if my chest gets worse, like what I've been doing is basically laying on a couch and then I start to feel better. It's just, I think it's because I'm slouching a bit. You know, it's just mucus in my chest. So I'll probably end up, we may switch over to play Marathon for a couple hours for the later part of the day. And then, yeah, ideally we get we get the login panel to work better. Start making a little bit of UI adjustments. I do have like a icon that I had for sponsorship, so I'm going to probably recolor that. I don't know if I did that yet, and put that on the screen as a selection that you can do. Because what I want is just really big. Like I want these logos to be very present in the app, because I want to make people aware, like, oh, these are things you can do. So we'll see. We'll get that going, and then once we get the sponsorship section going, the next thing we're gonna probably work on is we'll revisit our pipe game, and we'll make that more into like an actual like hacking. Like that needs a little bit of a cleaning up. I think we can use some. Right now, it doesn't save the data that you've succeeded, and what I want to do is make it so like it gets harder every day that goes on. So like just do 3, or like to get people used to. Oh, this is not going to work at all. Oh, that's a bummer. Everything's busted today. I don't know what's going on. It's still come out. Get some regular water. Excuse me. So yeah, we'll make it like 3, then 5. Well, I might just do 5, 10, 15. Or well, we'll do 3, 5, 10. For the pipe, and I think that needs more. Like I had a friend play it, and he's like, I don't understand what to do, so I need to make that more clear. Like, what are you trying to do? Add some lore. Like right now, there's 0 lore in this. I need to like put like this is what you do. So we're gonna have the pipe hack game, and then I may add in. Now that I know what the issue was with the video, I may try to add my old game in and see if I get see if we can optimize the last year's game and make it work like I wanted to, which is have it play like Go and just have like a game of Go going, like a three-person Go game. So we'll try and get like I want to get like 3 games in there so people have things to do with it. And then they could like conspire and like get that going. But then also like now that it's an app, I may try to find like see if anyone else wants to host just a laptop. And then I'm debating if I want to bring my live streaming backpack out there and just do like a terminal for like a little bit off of it and just be like this is the lost terminal. Because like they have very specific rules. I want to follow the rules. And it's kind of an expensive toy, so I don't know if I want to bring it, but we will see. We will see. I just have a lot of trust issues, but that's why I stream, I guess, right? That is why I stream. So we're back over here. Oh, hey. How you doing, Mr. Finn? Sorry, I was away at my other screen. I hope you're still there. Finn says, do people boop their neoband on device near this display or display itself? Scan your neoband directions might be clear in person picture. Oh, that's a good question. So this is the display right here. I still got to add the wrapper. And they're going to scan this. So it's going to be like literally right here. I need to build a little band for it. So it's going to be either this dude. It might be this dude. I actually got like a lot of the readers to work, and I'm just kind of debating on which one I want to go live with. They're also gonna like I have another one. Where'd it go? I have a read writer, right? One of these guys. I don't know where my read writer is, but I got I'm able to write to him this year. So I'm probably gonna make a big old. I have to 3D print like a little thing for it to say. Yeah, I definitely could see players booping the screen. I was gonna put like an arrow down on that, I think, as well. Did not see that message. Oh, there. I'm glad you're still there. Don't know if that's useful. Yeah, if you want, dude. Like I'm super happy with where I'm at with this because, like I said, this is the app now. You said it's an iPad. That might be an issue. We could try it. I mean, I could. The problem right now is, and I've been meaning to do this, and this is a good excuse for me, is I've been meaning. Right now, I'm working off of a Mac, so I know it works on a Mac. So the problem is, I need to make it as an app for iPad, which requires me to buy a license, which requires me to either be as an individual or as a company. So this may be a good excuse for me to finally start a company, just so I can start putting out like apps into the wild. Because what happens if you download the app without a license from Apple, it won't run. It'll say this is a hack thing, and it won't let you run it. So I gotta go actually build something for Apple and see if I can put it into their marketplace. I don't think I necessarily need to do that for selling it, but just to make it run, like I can give you like a link to download at that point, and then you'll just have like the debugger version of it. Oh, it would definitely work on a ThinkPad for sure. I'm running like on this is on a $200. Actually, well, I won't grab it. It's in my backpack. This is on just a little $200 little mini PC. So it's pretty like there's a mini PC. This is I think this was a $260 touchscreen. So we got the touchscreen going, and then yeah, we have all these different readers. I'm just debating on which one to go live with, but like the the best property is it might be this guy. So then I could scan the Neo nav and load in people's profiles. So it might be this guy, but then also this one doesn't write. I can't get this one to write just yet. One of my friends claims that this will write. I don't know if that's true. If it writes, it may just be this guy underneath here. And I think that'd be enough for people to realize, oh, okay, that'll work. But yeah, now I literally, I've been trying for like years to get all this shit to work. So now I have like 8 different readers. So like I have 3 backups now. So like if you just want to just plug in a USB to a ThinkPad and say, hey, use this, that'll work as a terminal. That and one of my friends may use take this app and just have like a portable laptop. So this might be something that people could stick on laptops. This is something that like people could just use. I'm probably gonna do one thing I need to do is for this screen is actually this is the old version. Sorry, but I guess on the one on the screen right here, right? This screen, I'm probably gonna put something on here because basically this is gonna be a video now, right? Here's gonna be a video, but I need to put something on here that'll indicate this is unique. So this one's gonna be basically it's gonna be 418A, 418B, and then I may do like a, oh, I should show you this. This is what I'm thinking, dude. Let me grab this. This is me being crazy because you know me, I'm crazy. I now have a kit. I'm gonna just put it on my yoga ball. Starlink. So I have Wi-Fi that I can walk around with, but the thing is, it's using a giant battery pack, which is I know you guys don't want that in the main camps. So I may wander around like where people are camping, and I may bring this out as Terminal 404. And like we'll just joke like, did you see Terminal 404? So I may walk around for a bit with this, and then I could just attach. I have a monitor in here. It's kind of a beast because this goes up because it's an antenna, right? So I have a monitor. So basically, I may just put this monitor out, and this will be Terminal 404. I could plug in, like I said, I have like 6 different card readers. So I may just put a card reader on this guy and just be like, if you find me, you could tag in. And then if I have the writer, I may write that that may be like a secret thing you could do on here is write, if I could write to the wristband, you could just scan in and be like, oh, you found Terminal 404. You might get like a badge. So like I may add like badges and stuff. And then, yeah, I do have, oh, that thing's heavy. So that's something I may do. I'm just trying to wrap like what the heck I could do, right? So this thing as well, if I go to settings here, right? I have it so it could pump data out. So like I have it so like you could I have it set up for my Playfolio, right? The API. So anyone that runs this could be sending data to a server. Haven't heard back from Shane yet, so hopefully he gets back from whatever he's up to. And then you just pass in your club ID, right? Club ID being the faction ID, right? And then you get like a device ID. So this one is basically I have API keys. You put in your API key, you put in the name of your club, whatever port that this is running the APIs on in your network. And then whenever someone scans, it's going to send that data to a server. So we could have like a version of this which is just a agglomerate, like all the data for everyone. Yeah. So like I don't know what, like I have, the thing is I have like a bunch of different monitors, so I'll probably have like a bigger monitor on there. I'm debating what I want to do because that thing's kind of expensive, and I'm mostly like I'm going to try live streaming camping. So that's what the main use for. I'm going to try live streaming hiking as well. So I don't want to like modify it just for Neo. But it would be, I have it, so I could bring it out just for having my own personal Starlink, right? Yeah. But yeah, so it's kind of cool. Like I said, that's why I'm like really bummed out because I have the technology here, where like now people can literally just download. Ooh, what the heck is this? What just happened? Oh, you know what it is? I hit. I'm bragging, and now I just broke everything. Ooh, did this break really bad? There we go. It tried to do, so like I have it working in 3 different modes, like one for PC, one for Windows to make it full screen. I think I hit the the wrong button in debug here. Let me just kill it. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, that's how that is. But yeah, so I have it so like, where are we at? Kiosk app. Let's just rebuild it real quick. And then like, oh, I should show you this. It's kind of neat. Where to go? My screens are being weird. Oh, did I not have it on? My keyboard stopped working. There it goes. Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask the AI. I'm gonna be lazy. I don't remember how to do this. I'm gonna have the AI just push the prod. So I have it building in GitHub. Every time I make a new build. So then that will do, if I go to open up GitHub now, it's gonna take a bit, but I can show you that process. So it's like I have a pipeline. It doesn't want to do that. Is it this screen? Yeah. Move this over. Sorry, I had so many technical difficulties this morning, so all my stuff's kind of like kludgy here. GitHub. And then we go kiosk app. So I make this full screen real quick. So we could go to actions here, and you could actually see it build a new version. So you can see like I was having issues, and now I fixed them. And then if we go into like this branch here, here's what I'm building. I'm building for Windows, Mac, and Linux. So I haven't tried it on a Linux machine. I don't have a Linux machine, but hypothetically, this would even work on like if you just had a ThinkPad and you refurbished it to run Linux, it could run off of Linux. I don't know how well, but hypothetically it would. So like I have a system in place more or less that just needs field tests, you know, to see like, oh, okay, well, this is not working for this particular Linux, or okay, this is not working for this iPad. I'm just taking a wild guess with what I got, you know. So it's kind of all there. It's like the pieces are there, but like I don't have enough manpower and field testers to know like, oh, this isn't working. Oh, this could be better this way. And like that's what happens with Neos. Anytime I go out there, suddenly it's like, oh, this didn't work. One thing that was really nice is, I don't know if you realized last year, I don't know if you remember, my kiosks were kind of chugging, and I couldn't figure out why. I thought it was the hardware, but the AI, Claude is amazing, dude. Claude figures shit out for me now, like that I never even knew. So if I go to this app CSS here, it added in, see if I can find it, maybe at the bottom here. Added in 2 lines of CSS that fixed everything, which is insane to me. Let's see if I can even find those lines. I don't even know if it's in here anymore. Yeah, isolation, isolate. This, I've never done that before. And that basically told it, hey, the video layer needs to render outside of whatever's changing on front. I was trying to re-render everything all the time because of the video. So it was treating the actual website as the video. And now that I know it's 2 different layers, I've had this running for like a week now, no problems. And last time I went to, I was getting ready to go, I was like, oh, this is just chugging. I had to like kill a bunch of stuff. Neo is all the problems of moving equipment setup and it being a hostile environment of limited network coverage. Yeah, I like Neo because I do like that it's like probably like the worst environment you could try and do this stuff in. So I like the challenge of it. The problem is like it's just difficult to get people on board. So yeah, just the fact that like I asked the AI, hey, could you take a look at this? Let me know. And it was like, oh yeah, you just need to add this 1 line. And then it knows to learn in multi-layers. I'm like, what? I've never seen this line before. I've never seen it isolation, isolate before. And I think there's another line added. I don't see where it is. But yeah, like the rest of this is like stuff I wrote. So it's kind of wild because like right now, a lot of the builds that I'm doing is like half me and half of me just telling the AI to do shit. And it knows. It's getting really good. I'm like, a lot of my friends are now like legitimately like concerned, like, oh, we're gonna be out of the job. If you're like a front end guy, you may be losing your job. So like that's why I'm getting more and more into this AI. But it's sad because essentially, what I haven't seen, I'm still seeing job postings, they're all like 50 grand less than what they used to be. Because I think they realize, oh, the AI will do all of this. We don't have to pay these guys as much, and we don't need as many of them. So it's getting to be a little bit of a difficult thing. And I think, honestly, there's a little bit of classism in there too. I think they're trying to make my job to be less of like, the status that it is, and more of like, oh, okay, you really don't need someone smart anymore. You can just kind of figure this out. Though honestly, you still kind of need someone smart, because like you need to know what questions to ask, and a lot of people don't know what questions to ask. But eventually it's going to get to the point where you don't have to ask questions. So yeah, so we got that going. Sorry, I'm just kind of happy that someone's actually paying attention for once. Where were we? Do I have it running? I don't think I have it running. Yeah, I don't have it running, so let's run it again. But yeah, it's working pretty well. I'm super happy with where things are coming together. The only thing I'm trying to do is, I spent most of the year building all the scaffolding that we're not going to use. I think I mentioned at the end of this year, I'm going to try and do like a little mini event. So hopefully I can use it for that. But I think the biggest problem is I'm really bad at finding collaborators. But I think for a mini event, like since I'm going to do it like in a building, at least that takes off one level of like situations, and we'll go from there. But I really like, this is what I did today on stream. And I like how this is turning out. I think we're good here. There's enough space. So if it says reboot down here, we're fine. And then like, yeah, so I feel this feels pretty good at this point. And like I said, what I'm probably going to do is move this to be like a quarter screen down here and have like a message in this corner. And then this is going to be a video. I don't know if you know Summer Maddox, but I asked her to make an intro video for me. So she's going to deliver that in a week or two, and that's going to go right here. So it's going to be kind of nice. So she's going to just play like a random corpo and be like, this is the terminal. We're out of power. Please use your neoband to access this and give us power. And then like I also like, depending on who's in charge here, like right now it'd be reboot, right? It'll say like we're gonna add an additional clip that'd be like, this terminal is sponsored by Reboot Syndicate, and then like it says something else like I forget, like I looked at the alliances pages and allegiance page, and I like made like a buzz phrase for each one based off of what the descriptions were. Yeah, players. So it's doing a few things. So like basically you're gonna have the pipe game again. So that's operations pipe hack. So this, now that we're going to do that, if you win this, it's going to add to well, it's going to give you a personal scores screen that I need to update, and then it's going to add to that pie chart. Right, so if you win this, I'll add to the pie chart, and I'm going to probably make this get harder. Like right now, the one thing I realized is that the only place that tells you how many tiles you need to do is only on the failure screen right now. But like right now, there should be a screen that tells you how many tiles you need. So we need to get that going. But that's easy enough. Like I was smart enough to add in change color when you succeed, but I need to like add in like a little indicator here. So it's mostly like I'm missing indicators. I'm really bad at that. So like this one doesn't even tell you how many, only on the fill screen does it tell you like how many you needed. So I need to fix that. So what's going to happen is you'll get like this screen's going to go, be a nice graphic or something. I'm still going to play with that a little bit. But the idea is like once you complete, that's going to update, well, I'm not logged in. One thing is you're not going to be able to play it unless you're logged in. So I got to fix that. But like this screen will have your metrics for that as well. So it'll be like, you won this, but then I also have this screen here, but this is just for logins because I have to give it like levels of investment for players. So just logging in, you'll see this screen, right? So this will just be like, oh, okay, I logged in, I'm good. But then if you go, play with it, you'll find operations, and then you'll find the ability to get to the pipe game. Does the game reset menu after like 90 seconds of no interaction? So it's not left mid-game when the player walks off. That's a good question. So you see here, you get 2 minutes, or you can log out, right? So right now I have it set that each screen is 15 seconds. If it's I think of it as idle mode. So this is kind of like an idle mode. So like we'll just wait like 4 seconds. I'll swipe to the next screen hopefully. And there's some bugs of this. I've been working on this mostly. So yeah, so every screen I'll do 15 seconds. So they're up here. I'm gonna like tweak this a little bit because there's no login screen for, I wanted to hide that initially. I've been playing back and forth on that. So basically it's idle, but then when you do log in, it changes to 2 minutes, and then you get 2 minutes to do whatever you want. And then certain actions, like if you start a game, oh wait a sec here so you can see. If you start a game, it's supposed to reset this count. It was doing that. The problem I have with AI is sometimes it'll just rewrite code, and now it's no longer resetting this to 2 minutes. It's supposed to reset the thing to 2 minutes again. So I'll just do it real quick. That should be good enough. Oh, there it goes. On run it, reset it to 2 minutes again. So certain screens will reset it to 2 minutes to always give you 2 minutes to do something, and then once the 2 minutes are up, you get logged out automatically. So it just logs you in for 2 minutes, pending for you to actually do some interaction of some sort. So like the one thing I'm going to do once I sort what I want up here, because you can see these are kind of placeholder things, is clicking on these will give you 2 minutes. So like right now, this clicking on this should give you 2 minutes to look at this screen. So any UI interaction once you're logged in is going to reset it for 2 minutes, and then once you walk away, it just logs you out. But yeah, the green indicates that the spinning indicates you're logged in, and then you can terminate by clicking that. You can see like there's no longer here. But like right now, this should have changed to 15. So I need to fix that. I need to figure out. There's certain like, you click around, there's branching on this logic. So I got to figure out where I'm screwed up the logic on that. But like it still goes. It just doesn't show the 15. If players and neobands have not declared neocorp allegiance, do they have to select a corporate sponsorship? Technically, no. And that's the next thing I got to work on. I'll show you the way it worked last year. And I'm going to do the same thing this year. Is I don't know if I have it displayable. Actually, I could just pull it up from my hard drive here. There's a secret fourth allegiance. Oh, you know what? I actually have it. Yeah, right here. I'll just show the camera. Secret fourth allegiance, and it's just for me. And this is what I give to people that are programmers. Is well, I can't tell because of the glare. 418 Collective. So I have a purple faction. So if they don't pick anything, they get dumped into the purple faction, which is just the de facto faction, which is just, hey, you're using my machines, you're in that. So that's the next step. I actually have to put that back into this iteration. Right now it's not in the graphics are in there, but it's not. I don't have that as an option because I just had the AI just say, hey, get this working. So that's the next step. Is like I said, I'm going to redo. Where'd it go? So many screens. I get confused. I'm getting old, dude. I get confused so easily these days. Yeah, so this right here, next step is I'm going to redo this guy. I don't like how this looks at all. I want it to be more like this. I do have a button, and last year I didn't color these buttons. So the next step is I got to go and color. I have one that says sponsorship. So there'll be a sponsorship thing when you log in, and I'll just say, I'll have my logo, the 418 Collective there, and it'll say, please select a sponsor to continue. And I'm usually what I do is I tend to try to lock people out. So, and I was going to load the factions, but like, I don't know if factions have every logo, but the idea would be like, I may start integrating this with NeoNav. I haven't talked to Swede. I haven't talked to the guy a lot. Like I just kind of like, not that, I did have a bit of a falling out, but it's not like I'm on bad terms with him. I just don't like, anytime I talk to him, it becomes like, oh, you want this? Well, now you have to do this for me. And I don't appreciate that. So, but we do have it so that I could get an API key to send information into NeoNav and vice versa. So I should be able to pull, like, if they're in a faction and have them select a faction. And I was just going to use the list from, I was going to just hack the electricity forum, because that had a drop down of all the factions, and just have that in. And then I may have like a dump faction as well. And then I don't know if I'm going to have anything listed by faction. I may actually get rid of this. I may just do allegiances, sorry. I even have the word allegiance there so I don't forget. Yeah, I was going to do grayed out, and like, so I'm using this thing called Dice Bear, and that's what this is right here. Is it these icons are generic behind there, so I may just do a Dice Bear logo. Let me pull that up real quick. And that's just like, whenever you see some random like generic shapes. So this is Dice Bear. Try the playground. So they have a few options here for like Identicon. So I may just give every faction an Identicon based off of their name, just so they have something there. And it's just a generic symbol, and it looks kind of, this looks kind of cyberpunky. So I may just have that for every faction. And then I do have, oh, this is fun. Let me show you this. I'm going to show this because I can. So you see how this Neoband skin continue. You may not be able to see this, but I have the reader here on the side, right? The name of the reader that I'm using. So if it's not readable, like if someone says, hey, it doesn't work, I can say, hey, what does it say on the side there? But the thing is, like, it takes 10 seconds. So you got to wait 10 seconds. It changed it to say cowboy mode, right? And that just says, hey, there's no reader anymore, right? So commanded decided those, let's, okay, I wish that was updated on the page. I could change that to be Neocorps then. I'll just change it to say Neocorps. Thank you for letting me know, because now I could update my thing to be up to date. So we're not saying Allegiance, we're saying Neocorps. I noticed also on the site it did mention NeoQuests. So I'm going to start using that terminology as well. Yeah. We need a name for the program for press reasons. That's cool. So yeah, anyways, so cowboy mode is they actually have to type in their ID. This is like if all else fails and everything breaks. So I have that there. I know there's people, one thing I'm probably going to try and do if I have time is I got these guys, right? These, and I don't remember if you met Baldy from WCC. He gave me his code, so he has it so that these can read, and also people can read with the flipper zeros, right? So if you happen to have a flipper zero, you can then still use cowboy mode with this and just tell people what to type in for their ID, if they even care. Right now I have a guest login, and that just generates a random person, like an anonymous person each time. So I try to like just make this so like it will just work for anyone, for any situation, if they wanted to play with me. And this is like, and then because like I'm mostly just focusing on this right now because I did the Playfolio, and this is all stuff that like I built partly into Playfolio, but then like I got zero response on that. So I'm just gonna go for aesthetics and just do like a POC. Ideally, my goal is take some video of this for my own, people actually using it, and then hopefully show that off to like not investors, but people who would be interested in using my software for other things. Like I need to start building myself up as a brand. LeMay Inc. Oh, I shouldn't say my name. I just doxed myself. I just doxed myself. Nerdy Inc. It doesn't matter. So that's the goal. So now that I plugged that in 10 seconds, it should change it. Like it's plugged. Oh, but I don't see a light on this today. Oh, I keep doing this. I have extra wires. I just plugged it into an empty wire. Where's the real wire at? Here we are. There we go. So now it's plugged in 10 seconds. There we go. It just automatically knows that there's a scanner now. Ain't that neat? I'm seeing this weird line here. I gotta look into that. I don't know what's up with that. The AI did some crazy stuff there. But yeah, like I said, we're probably gonna add like an arrow down and just go from there. So that's the scan. That's pretty much where things are at right now. We have the hack game. So like I said, my next step is this. I need almost the same as last year, but I'm debating where ideally if you're logged in, I think if you're on here, it'll just change the color to indicate where you are. If I can't get it to load in the NeoNav information of the player stuff. But yeah, ideally what's going to happen is on this metrics, not metrics, but I don't have a the login window because I was going back and forth if I wanted to show it. There we go. This is going to be smaller. There's going to be a button to like import your NeoNav information. And then there's also going to be a button once I got to check if these will write. If these don't write, I have I don't know if you know Psionic. Do I have the right one here? I don't know if I have yeah. This little guy I've gotten to write. So I gotta make a nice 3D printed cage for this. So this I may end up going live with this and not the readers. So like if these don't write, like supposedly these will write. If I can't get these to write, then I'll just be side by side these two guys. And then this screen will have a right to neoban, because I had a syncing game and I want to add that back in, because syncing game last year was worked kind of like an authenticator, where like you click a button, it give you a phrase like Johnny mnemonic or something, say like mnemonic, and then you had like an hour to go over to the other kiosk, click sync, and type put in the word mnemonic, and then you'd get like a syncing badge. So that's the syncing game. But like ideally, we're gonna write to it. They'll walk over to the other wristband. They'll read, and we'll actually be able to transfer data via the wristbands. That's the goal. One thing I wanted to do is I have these cards. I don't think these cards are writable, and these are good. I'm going to give out if people can't have wristbands so they can still play. And that was the issue I had. Like a lot of people were like, "I don't know where the wristbands are," and I'd tell them, and they'd be like, "I don't know where that is," and I'd explain it again, and they'd be like, "I still couldn't find them." And I don't know how many wristbands you guys have left now, right? Because this is like the third year of wristbands. I know you've been giving out every year for the games. And I'm hopeful that you still are, right? So yeah, that's the thought process there. So ideally, we'd be able to write. There'll be a game just to write to the wristbands. The only other person that I know that was working on writing to the wristbands was Psionic. So I'm going to hit them up. Ideally, the other option is if you can read from the wristband. My goal ideally is I do want, like, the whole thing, the reason I'm doing all this stuff is I'm trying to build an ecosystem for this stuff to get people excited to like build, collaborate with like this tech stuff as like a layer at the event, or just, you know, hobbyist stuff in general. And like ideally, they'd be able to go on here, scan the wristband, and from the wristband we would just know from their kiosk like what allegiance they are in, right? Yeah, that's what I heard. That it's basically an indicator for the LARP rules. I don't know if you guys want to invest in this too. I put on my wristbands. I now have like a little lanyard because they keep popping off. So I found this to be very helpful. Just so, like, you know, just like a Wii remote. Um, I don't know, but that way I don't lose them. But yeah, so that's the goal. Is ideally I'd be able to write. I think there's only one other group that's going to write to them, so I'm not too worried about taking up too much space. I just don't want to overwrite what they're doing. But ideally, I'd be able to read what they're doing as well to update this. I like the concept of these wristbands. I think if you guys have ever do another iteration of these, I have opinions. I don't think I think you could probably combine this with the actual paper, because they have paper wristbands that have RFID chips in them. You just can't write to them. Yeah, the reason, like, I have 3 of these right now simply because people just kept giving them to me because I was the only one that had a working machine. And like I think 2 of these, actually one of these is, at least one of these is one of my friends that was playing the LARP, and he's like, "You can have this. I'm done with this." But I did return a few, but I ended up with 3 right now. I think 2. I think at least one of them is from one of my friends, so I have to give it back. But that's where I'm at with all this right now. So yeah, it's gonna be nice. There's gonna be a video here, and then like I'm just gonna clean up the games. And then now that I know that the issue was like just a line of code to get this to work better, I'm gonna try putting on my 3D game into this again. And ideally, we have the scan game, we have the hack game, we have a 3D game, and then I wanted to put in another hack game that's literally just you just have to like tap the screen whenever like a line goes over. Like, I don't know if you ever played Warframe, but Warframe has like a spinner ball, and you have to like click spacebar to get to go into certain holes as it spins around. So I may make that game in here as like a hack. So then we'll have the siphon, we'll have the hack, and then we'll have the factory control game again. Is the goal. So I have some, I have a limited time. I only have like a month, so we'll see where we end up with all that. It's literally just called, the game is called Warframe. Let's see if I can just pull up a thing here. A thingers. It's a mini game. This is it. So if I, there we go. It's this. That's one of them. Actually, they have 2 mini games. I may do that. The hex one. That seems harder. They had a different mini game where there's a spinner that went around it. I don't see their other mini game. But yeah, basically this one is you click on it, and like this one, I'd be more interested in putting into the game. So if I could get it to just pause there for a sec. This one, I feel like this would be pretty good because you know, people could just tap the screen. And I don't really have many like tapping like interactions, so I may try to get this in last minute. I haven't been to Galaxy Edge in Disneyland, which is a shame. I need to find like videos of them. I used to live next to Disneyland, so I don't like going to Disneyland, to be honest. Back as a kid, used to go all the time. And I usually don't like theme parks, to be honest. I don't like a lot of things. I just don't say that. Yeah, the mini games are perfect for cloning for new. Exactly. That's what I want to get to. Is like I built this to be like, yeah, go make your fun little mini games, and then we could just now siphon that data. Like I said, I got the freaking. See if I show it again. Is it gonna let me show? I think I have to go. Nope. There we go. Like I got it so I could pipe the data, whatever you do. So like it'd be nice to be able to say, okay, you now got 5 points for Helix, because you tapped your neoband and played the mini game, you know. Yeah, easy to read, understand, complex. I'm hopeful that this pipe dream game, like I tried to make this big and like, okay, I hope people can understand this is what they need to do. I do want to like, what I might do is like to start it, I may put like a faint tile, like as like a prompt for them to click, right? And there's some stuff that needs to like, and I have like a joystick if they need to move around, but like there's like, I want this to have like levels of like sophistication where it's like, okay, at first this is all I need to do. I just need to click these things. Oh, but now I can do this. Oh, but now I can also do this. So I need to make it more like engaging as you want to be engaged. So like this one, like, you know, last year I had that game with the 3D robot that went around changing color tiles. I do want to add that back in, but I feel like that was just too confusing for people. So I gotta like, I'm trying to keep the UI as simplistic as possible. But yeah, you can see like I could, if I use this layout, I could easily make something that prompts people differently. Oops, there it goes. This game takes like 10 minutes. And there's some bug I didn't realize. It didn't hide the run button once you run out of time. So there's like a lot of little tweaks I need to do in the next month or so. But that's where we're at with everything. I want to get like at least one more. And that's the thing is like I tried, like last year my goal was like, hey guys, look what you could do. And I don't think people realize that that's what I was trying to do. I think they're just very confused by the sophistication of it. So now I'm like, okay, let me make the simplest things I could think of. So I think I will look at the Galaxy Edge games, but like, yeah, just very simple. Like this pipe dream game, I think people get, oh, I'm just placing tiles. Like the last game, I was like, oh, this should be easy. They should understand that they're just placing tiles. But I think they didn't quite get the concept of like you're placing tiles, but then we're counting that score for your allegiance or your neocorp. For the pipe game, the players just need to make pipe of X tile length, or they're going to. A lot of people were thinking that they had to go to an edge or something. That's the thing I was saying. Is like, so if I fail, let me just force a failure here. Yeah, that should fail it. And this is again like I just threw. You know, this is a half AI slop, right? I just was like, I want a pipe game. Let me just go. So I only have it right here, 3 of 5 tiles, right? So that needs to be big and like prominent on that first screen. And where I'm going to put that at is like right here on the other side of the run button. I'll be like this, but like bigger, like 0 of 5, right? And then you put 1 down, 1 of 5. Or actually, it probably will still say 0 of 5. But like you'll get at least a understand what's going on here. And then when it fills up, it'll say like 1 of 5, 2 of 5, 3 of 5, and then it'll get to 5 of 5. And I think right now it's even counting the it's counting the first tile as 1. So this like, again, I was like, okay, proof of concept works. Let me move on to the next stuff and refactor this a little bit once I get the actual logins to work, because I did this first. So now the logins work. Now I have a screen where it's like, okay, you can see the scores. Once I get the allegiance selector to be nice enough for something I feel like would be good, because I love this little UI bit right here. Allegiance thing is gonna be similar to this, but it's gonna be like a picture, and it'll be like change. I'll probably have a smaller button that says like sponsor selection. I'll have like a big old sponsor. Like it'll be mostly just your sponsor on that screen. So yeah, ideally we won't see this screen. We'll just see like, well, one other thing is gonna actually pop a window up of Summer saying like congratulations or something like that, and then we'll have like a little point score underneath it or something. So we'll see how that goes. So I'll have that little screen, and then once the video is done, it'll probably just drop you back to your login screen. So there's a lot of redirecting. I'll go back to this screen and you'll see like your points. And then what I'm probably gonna do is like, I'm gonna have a little bit that's gonna be like your dailies. On our Achilles missions is performing manual vision of the pipe game of players routing connections to somewhere we need them to. Yeah, this is a siphon. So I'm gonna make it kind of, I'm gonna literally put like a siphon on the screen. And or do you think it'd be like, I don't know, like, I have ideas. Like I could put in a lot more depth to this, because I was gonna make it so like I was gonna put like custom tiles on there. If you hit a custom tile, you would unlock something, because now I have like a ability to have like a portal, right? So I may have like achievements and unlockables. So like if you happen to go through like an unlockable item, like it would unlock on your screen. So give people come back, and then that'll give like some lore. Like my group has some very limited lore. I try to keep it lore light, because like originally I was going off of what what's his name, Adam said, like what the lore was, and then the lore got completely erased. So it's like, okay, well what Adam said doesn't apply anymore, so my lore is bad. So I haven't been like, I've been kind of going super lore light, but I may go in and like put in some of that lore again and be like, yeah, because it's not really clear that like what my group's goal is to turn back on a abandoned factory. You know, because like my thinking is like the lore is, hey, you know, there was trying to be a boom here, and then so the lore, the in-universe lore is I don't know, like this is like the secret lore that I tell people, is that my character is from came to here by a bad jump from a wormhole. Hey, he's not even from like this area of the universe, so he needs to his machine, like he's from an area where like they just siphon out power from like just the universe has enough like energy, so he doesn't even use like the Prometheum or whatever. So once he got here, his machine, like basically he's a mecha pilot. So his mecha ran out of energy, so he kind of not crash landed, but he's forced to land on Neotropolis, and he kind of hit his robot in this abandoned factory, and then his goal is just basically to get the abandoned factory back online so that he could build an apparatus to siphon all the energy he's been trying to collect to power his mecha so he could go back home. That's his secret lore. He's really just trying to get back home, and he's like building up this network to just get this factory going so that he could power his robot and get the hell out of here. But the layer beneath that is that he started this organization to kind of help Neotropolis, and he's a positive guy. So he's kind of pro Reboot Syndicate, and he's kind of like that's what the 418 Collective is basically hacktivists that are trying to help the system. But like the thing is, he's a military guy. I don't know if you remember the first year, I actually had a military costume that I wore for a few days, and I stopped wearing it because people kept going like this and saying thank you for your service, and I got super creeped out by that. I'm like, no, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that. So I haven't been wearing that costume. I've been wearing my little corporal costume. And that's also where the corporal costume comes in, because basically he's just trying to do whatever he can to get the hell off this island, or off this planet, more or less, that he's stranded on. So, but like basically the collective then, and that's the only thing that you see in this app is like once you log into, like if you don't have a faction selected, you'll see collective is the group that's just the hacktivists that's trying to siphon the energy for good purposes. But they're kind of neutral to all the corpos. They're literally just hacktivists. So that's pretty much where he's at with the lore, is that, and I may put a blurb on here indicating what that is, but like that might be yeah, repair the factory. Below that, still hack so you can get the energy. Yeah, exactly. On the surface, we're just trying to repair the factory, and Murdy discovered that, hey, Turbo 418 could be hacked. So he's using that terminal. And then lore-wise, it's kind of weird because now I have multiple kiosks. I see Terminal 418 as like a conduit. So it's just a conduit to that level of factory floor. So it's basically like the Terminal 418 hits conduit 418, which then hits the floor 418, whatever that is. Or is it like an area of the factory of Mega Block, or is it like, you know, something that isn't finished? It's just like a piece of underground factory that is mechas in. So ideally, what was ever going to happen is if we ever hit the metric of on this guy, I have plans. I had like a multi-year plan here. See, I'm not logged in, so it keeps jumping around. I gotta make it so that this, if you're not logged in, it just gives you like 30 seconds. Past years on this chart, I'd have a line that says 1,000, and if we ever hit 1,000, that was our mark to turn on the robot. And I'd do another lore dump, but we've never hit 1,000 scans. So I've never done the lore dump. So that's why it's always just been like the hidden lore. Is we never hit the, I had personal benchmarks to like do lore dumps, and we've never done that. So maybe if we hit 1,000 scans this year, I'll dump some lore for next year. But I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with a lot of stuff. I think this would be like I was talking to one of my friends that comes out, that came out last year, he's coming out this year. Like last year was like we tried to do new stuff, and then this year we're kind of refining. So this is gonna be a refinement year. I'm mostly focusing on these guys, these kiosks. I have two now, like you can't see behind my head that I have a pole. So I have two identical machines. I technically, for what I like to do, I don't need a physical booth. And I've been telling my friends, like, I'm getting tired of just bringing this out by myself, especially since we don't even have a lot of like nighttime activities. It's all daytime activities. So I'm going to try and get more people involved this year. See if I can talk to people who show up at my booth, be like, hey, you can join us. And see, because I just need more boots on the ground is what it comes down to. Otherwise, I may shrink to go into Mega Block. But then I need to find a outside group to host one of the kiosks. I still would like one outside. It was about to just that there is some fundraising thermometer type post game indicating that shows you're contributing some more goal. Yeah, so I had that on here. Like there was another line that was just basically a slow ramp up to Sunday to get to 1,000. So I need to add that again to this one. This one's just cutting off automatically because I refactored it, but I didn't refactor all the attributes to make that show up yet. So I had a line at 1,000, and then I had one that said like, okay, oops, let me scan in again. I didn't click enough things. On Friday, we should be at like 500. On Saturday, we should be at 750. On Sunday, we should be at 1,000. So there was a line, and then there was like a goal line on here. It was like green before in previous years. So I had that. I feel like what it is like it's there, and it's enough for like if you're. I was thinking from like a web development point. Like if it was a web guy, it was enough. For someone playing games, it was not enough. So I'm trying to get more like poppy, like, hey, and that's why I had like Summer go and like make these videos for me where it's like, you did a thing, good job, you know. Make it more clear that things are happening, because like it's happening, but like it was too subtle for people. So yeah, so I'm gonna redo this. Like I'm gonna put like every day that instead of showing, like the other thing is like this graph will be really small because I was expecting like 1,000 views, and right now you see I've scanned 20 and it looks kind of cool, right? So I'm probably gonna make it so like it won't show the 1,000, but it'll show the next metric, right? So it'll be like 200, it'll be at the line, and then if you hit 200, okay, now we'll show the 500 one. Okay, now we'll show the 750 one. So I think I need to make it so that the goal posting is reachable and it's more visual. And I'm trying to take up more real estate. You can see like right now, your login's kind of like, last year I had like menu over here and login stuff over here. So now I'm just like menus over here. For idle mode, do you need to want margin ad graphics or clips in used? I can use whatever, dude. Anything you guys want to toss at me, I'll toss in here. Right now, like, I could make it so like it'll swipe over. Oh, that's a bad example, but like, can I do 2-finger swipe on this? It technically has a swipe thing, but I don't think it's working on this laptop. Like, it could swipe over, play a video, and then once the video is done, go to the next slide. Right now, I don't know if people are gonna get annoyed with hearing Summer's voice in a loop every minute, so I gotta play with that a little bit. I may have it so like it'll just turn off audio for like a little bit. Like, it may be random if it plays audio or not, because I don't want people to get annoyed with that. Or I might just make it so that you could, like, the person watching it could turn on and off the audio if they wanted to. But yeah, we can do whatever. I'm down to stick whatever in this. Yeah, maybe audio-free ads. This main screen, I did want, like, I may put like a big, I was gonna have it autoplay, but I may just make it so like maybe it autoplays on the hour or like every 20 minutes or something. Something where it does do it so people be like, oh, what is this? But not something that's gonna like annoy people. And then I also was gonna put in, one thing I was gonna do as a Easter egg is that midnight is gonna shut off and it's just gonna play an anime. It's just gonna play like a random anime. And I have like a list of like movies I want to just put on this at midnight. Scan your neoband. Yeah, tap neoband to start. There's different things I'm gonna do. So it's coming along. Like this just putting this screen in. I'm kind of bummed that, well, you get the gist. My face is hiding behind it. But this I feel like is more than I had last year of like, hey, look, stuff's happening. And then this was just a placeholder graphic. But I need to figure out, because I designed this one over here myself. So I need to make this a little bit more graphical. And it's kind of neat because like this, oops, the home screen now looks more like, these guys look cooler. So I may try and make something more like this. I just haven't played around with that a lot. And then like this is, I may change, because this should be like these guys down here. Give it kind of consistent, because right now like it kind of feels like they're staying the same buttons, but like ideally these should be icons like this guy as they pop out. So I have to design that a little bit better. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you think it's really cool. And like I said, like I basically gotta make like nicer screens to like get people more engaged with it. And yeah, it's pretty much coming along. And like this is just gonna be my focus for the month. No one reached out for whatever. I don't know. I think a part of the problem is like I'm streaming to Facebook right now, but I don't look at Facebook anymore. So I don't know if people are like asking for help there. I just look at the Discord. Even then, I'm not seeing a lot of people asking for help for like stuff in the Discord either. So I put myself out there as much as I could. But I think moving on to next year, I'm going to try and sell. I just don't like selling myself. Promoting myself. I'm not. I do cool stuff, but like. I don't want to, I'm trying to avoid narcissistic tendencies, So I want collaborators, but I don't want to be like, I am cool guy who's this cool thing, Do what I say because I am cool guy. That's gotten old to me. I stood by last year, observed folks seeing your terminal just to see what did John Everyman think of it? Because I saw them at like my booth playing with it. And they were like, oh, this is neat. There's one person one year, I think the first year, they had 3 neobands, and they would just sit there and scan all 3 neobands. Like I think certain people were like, I gotta min-max this. Some people like they're like, this is dumb. But like those are the people that expected like a video game. Like I'm like, dude, I'm just doing this for fun, So I got a little bit of like hit or miss with it. I feel. Which is fine. I mean, people are entitled to their own opinion, but I feel like some people go to this event and they're expecting like Disneyland, and it's like we could get to that point, but I'm just one guy. There's only so much I could do. Like I kind of want to like this screen. I could futz with this for like a month, make this do some cool animation. Yeah. So like what I'm probably doing, I have these, like I have like just a stack of these guys. So what I'll probably end up doing is just putting a sticker on these. Like I'm gonna just make like a terminal sticker and put a little Neoband logo on here. And then just hand them out. And like I may just leave some by the kiosk as well. If they don't have a Neoband. But yeah, it feels like a lot of the main issues I'm seeing is, and you know, we know this for a fact already, like just communication and being able to communicate. Like I may put on here, go to command center if you do not, like actually that's what I probably need to put on this screen would be like, don't have a Neoband, please see command center. And like maybe even show like a map of where that is. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Like I was thinking that as well. That's why I wanted 3 games. Like I don't want the siphon, but like the hack one, I think the hack one will be like the freebie, right? Because then why would you Neoban? You're a hacker, right? So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think like if you log in with a Neoban, you'll just double your points for that or something like that. So like this says hack complete, but again, I think the AI just tossed it on here because I'm going to brand this more as the siphon game, and I kind of walked around it. But yeah, you did ask me like maybe put like some tiles to get. Ideally, like the tiles, if I put them on there, you'll get the lore, and the lore dumps would be like, yeah, what I just told you, like Murdy has a robot that he's hiding, you know, things like that. And I feel like a lot of people do a lot of like the little stuff, but it's like that one group, what was their name? I have it on the wall here. They give me the Crux Industries. They had that cool game where you could put in the 2 things. I should hit them up, see if they need a new video. Because I could do a new updated video. And I do have like a account for like that I haven't used for getting like video clips, and I have After Effects. I could toss After Effects video together. I'm just really bad at video editing, and again, I'm only one guy, so I can't do everything. Oh, they are. So I don't even know where to look for that. I got to bug them again because I feel like there's a window right now of like the next month where I have to make sure I get people what they need. Um, oh, see again, I don't look at Facebook. I'm like, screw Facebook. They have a Discord. Why is it not in Discord? You know. Um, but it's like I had a person that was helping me with. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I had a person that was helping me with social stuff, but like they're kind of flaky, so they haven't like reached out this year. But like, um, that's the problem. Is a lot of people I deal with are kind of flaky, so it's kind of hard to get people to say I'm going to do a thing and I'm actually going to do it. And I have very big trust issues, so I'm kind of like whatever. Um, but yeah, like I need to build out a team if I'm going to do this. What I'm doing this year, next year, the whole build. Do you know? You know, since you're here, do you know like early access? I was looking for. We usually get an email about that, right? Of how many tickets we need. Did that already go out? That I missed that window? Because I want to make sure I get there on Monday again. But I gotta figure that out because it's just gonna be me and Dominic again, I think. And then everyone else, like I have 3 people showing up. I gotta check to see if I got that email. So that's the thing is like I don't know. I'm probably gonna work on after this event. I've been talking to some people, um, and I'm probably gonna work on a portal for. Yeah, I need 2. Um, just to make because last year I was a little confused. There was a bit of confusion because I asked Fahrenheit if I could come on Sunday because Dominic had to work on Monday, and then that wasn't like documented anywhere. And I showed up and they're like, "What are you doing here?" Um, so I just want to make sure I got it kosher this year. But yeah, it's gonna be me and Dominic again, I think, for setup. I was hoping to find someone else to help me, but I dropped the ball there, and I couldn't find anyone that wanted to show up on a Monday to help set up. But usually it's like, okay, then I probably filled it out. Should I just be waiting for an email then? But it's pretty much just gonna be the same. Like I haven't changed my build. I was gonna do scaffolding, but like I lost my job, so I was kind of like I don't want to invest in that right now. I got a new job, new job doesn't pay as much though. So even then I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy anything. Wait till the economy gets better and we're no longer in a war economy. Okie dokie. Yeah, then I'll just wait for the email. I just want to make sure I'm on top of that. Apparently, I found out last year that I'm like the only one that's like super rules oriented. Not the only one, but I'm like one of the few people are like, I must follow every rule that they set up. For better or for worse. I think I'm just autistic or something. But I want to make sure that everything's kosher because I don't like wasting time. And yeah, so anyways, this is coming together. I don't know, like I think like I would my last, like the last thing I'm probably gonna do. Last thing I'm probably gonna do is try to get the sync to work. Actually, second to last, sync, and then hopefully start loading in player profile data from NeoNav onto here. Ideally, like I would love. Oh, I can't. That's the wrong screen again. Beep. Onto here. Like I'm about to redo this. Like I would really love to be able to have the sync from NeoNav and then be able to push to the official event, like faction data. Like be able to be like a hub for both of those and like kind of get like kind of like a spider web of federated data and be able to parse data across factions that way. So like, hey, if I could put in, like ideally you would be able to put in besides your Playfellow API, your custom API. So like you'd be able to put in like NeoNav, or if you have your in-house thing that's running off of a local server, you can do that as well, like off of a Raspberry Pi. And then just be able to pass it from your system into like a group system, and then be able to pull that into like a local build. Yeah, the event leaderboard so players can see that team is ahead. Yeah, the event leaderboard. I know you were telling me that they may be running that locally on a spreadsheet, but like I could probably build something. Like the other thing is I could build one thing. Like again, this is why I was like hopeful that people would talk to me. And why I feel a little salty is like if someone said, "Oh, I only have an Excel spreadsheet." Okay, cool. Let me add in an adapter where you just hit upload spreadsheet and it'll just sync for you. Like you don't need this crazy stuff. I could build the crazy stuff for you. It's just like, you know, a day worth of knowing what the need is. But like now we're like I don't want to be able. I want to be able to make this nice. So I don't want people coming to me in April being like, this is what I need. And it's like, dude, I've been streaming every Sunday for the last year on my faction account on Facebook, you know, saying, hey, if anyone needs anything. So we'll see where we end up with all that. But yeah, hopefully this, again, like my hope is people will see this, be like, oh, this is cool. How do we interact with this? And I'll be like, cool. Well, I built this API so we could just start dumping data in and having like a big faction monitor board, which we could have had 2 years ago if people just wanted to freaking cooperate and collaborate. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just salty because it's been years now. Well, that's neat. Why did it go to Saturday? Oh, because it's Saturday. No, yes, today's Sunday. Oh, it's because it's the mouse. The one thing I'm a little confused about is like I'm not used to seeing like the mouse over stuff because it's touchscreen, you know. But yeah, so I think I'll get back to coding now. Oh, that's interesting. That's what the escape. What is that? Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this back up. I love this. I mean, this stupid question. Can I commission you in that time for this year? Could it pull score data from someone else's game players and interact out there? Wait, let me read that again. Stupid question. Could I commission you to do that in time for this year? Could it pull score data from someone else's players interact without? Sorry. I think you're asking, can it pull data from other people's interactions? Yeah, I mean, again, like I have pieces of it. I would need to know more of the specifics because I could get it to do, like I have, like you've seen Playfolio, right? I think I have it running. Do I have it running? It's on. Oh, I don't think I have it running. Let me just start up Docker. Look at my screenshot. Let me pull that up. So I made a Docker set of Docker images that run these different things. So I have an admin, and then we have the actual app, and then we have a migration script. And I kind of backpedaled this a little bit because I was going to have it save actual images, so if people want to like upload images. Containers, are we running it? Oh, it's not running. Let's run the collection here. So let's use the startup. So this is spooling up the API that I made. Okay, so now I should be able to click on this guy. There we go. Did it not start up? It may be taking a minute. It may not be started up yet. What's this say? Nothing. So this should work. There we go. And then, so this would be running on like, I think it's just admin password. Oh, I forgot the password. I forgot the password. Hold on. There we go. To my, and this is just like, you could change the password on this. So basically, you could set up a set of clubs. So right now I just have one called Frog Club, but like say we could have Wolf Club. And this is kind of agnostic to any event because I wasn't sure. And you can create a club, right? And basically that gives them a club ID, and that indicates where the data is coming from. And then we can go to players. This should have some data in it. Yeah. So this is me testing it before, right? So I have like different players in here. This is a test RFID players. So this means that there's players coming, this is data coming in from different players. I was working on this last, this is where I kind of like drop things off. So you can see this is for a login. So I'm tracking logins from Frog Club here. And this was coming in from the app I was just showing you. Either that or it was coming from Blumbotron, I don't remember. But you see, we named the device that's coming from. So you have to put that in. So you could say, like, basically this is so you could kind of track like, oh, someone's messing with one of the devices. Oh, it's, you know, Frog Club's device 2 or something. So you go over and see whatever that person's doing and what they're doing. So this is a screen that needs a little bit more work because you can see it's like maybe formats, but this would be like, if you had like 100 people playing, this would be like updating all the time, real time kind of stuff. But this is just me testing it out. So I have it so that you can tell what type of data is being tracked. Right now it's just tracking logins with the wristband because that's the only data I have. Next step would be like if they play the game or not, would track that game data. The other thing I need to do is also show like what that data is. Right now it's just a Boolean. We, like me and Swede already built this out for NeoNav. NeoNav actually tracks activity data. The problem is Swede had very strong opinions about how that data is presented. And it was an antithesis to what I wanted to do, where it's like, I wanted to be like, okay, you should be able to see all the data by all the clubs. This is just a game. Where he's like, no, all the clubs must have secret data. Only people in their groups can see that secret data. And I was like, this is dumb. I don't want to do that. No one's going to do that. You know, why would we use that? So that was kind of like one of the reasons I stopped working with them. But the thing is, like, you talk to him today, you'd probably be like, oh, I never said that, you know. So essentially, this kind of tracks the data for you, and it's passing the data in. So I have data items. I'm just not showing what that data is because right now it's just a Boolean. But the idea is like this is what I've been wanting to put on Shane's machine. Is this whole system, this Docker thing. So then ideally we'd be able to pull in the data, see what's coming through, check what's going on. And then I could build, another thing I was going to build, sorry, I have a bad cough. As a part of this was just a separate app that was just going to be like a faction track app tracker for the data if they don't have like Blumbotron running. But right now, the way it's built, my whole system's kind of built is, do I have it open still? No. Open this up. Each app, each instance of the app has its own player system. They have unique IDs for whoever scans in. This is not going directly, it's not centralized data. So what happens is I have a keychain system, and this is still like, I don't think, since no one's talked to me about this, I am sorry, I may need to stop to get some water. The keychain system is essentially, hopefully it'll load some. Yeah, the player with a key, when it gets saved, you pass in the club and what that key is on that particular machine. So I kind of need to update this because it's going to be individual by machine, not individual to each group. And then that gets associated to a user on the back end. So essentially, a user, any data coming in, will say, "Oh, this is from Fraud Club from this machine. It's this user," you know. So that I don't know if these IDs match. They don't ID. So that's why this ID is different than this ID, because one's on the local machine, one's on the system. So then we start associating data to like a user based on all these different users coming in. So it's kind of this interesting system of like, it's federated here, but here it's like we're now associating that particular device with this particular club to be this particular user. And I've been kind of working back and forth on that machine system. The problem with that is it requires then, like, we have to do like a authenticator code. And I was trying to figure out a better method for that. So what happens is then, if we go back, the example, and this is not for this year, but it's probably for next year if I build it, is because again, like my solve is, that's not what I want. This guy. My solve is, hey, how do I make a system that lets different clubs do different things but share the data, right? But they don't have to necessarily have to work with each other. So the goal would be on this game, we scan in, like I said, just like when there's a syncing thing, there'd be either you sync with your neoband, and your neoband would write a 4-digit or 6-digit authenticator key, and you'd be able to scan that, go to another club, scan it. That's why I've been trying to get the syncing to work with the neoband, because then I can say this is going to be your authenticator key then. So you'll write it, go to another one, and be like, oh, okay, they have authenticator key from this club. They are associated with this account in the back end, in the Playfolio. So then they don't have to write it. But then cowboy mode would be, oh, okay, here's a 6-digit. Go memorize this. Go over to the other kiosk, put it in. So that's the thing behind the syncing game, is essentially it's trying to train people for that, where they'll learn to go sync their data so that they can start like syncing accounts for us as a game. It'll gamify syncing accounts. So that's the thinking there. Ideally, you know, the Swede's thought was, hey, I am the holder of all truth here. Why don't they just use my accounts? We already have it. We already have everyone in the event can have WCC accounts. Why do they need their own account? So again, it's like, no, we're trying to build an open sandbox here. We need to be able to sync different accounts and have everyone do their own things. So that's where I'm kind of going with that. So that's the goal, is the Playfolio kind of has that starting to be built out. It just needs a refactor because it's going by player accounts and accounts for each club, and not thinking that each machine may be different. And I've done some cool stuff. I had the AI now. I think, let me see if I can find a screenshot. It might be in my, where is it? It might be in a different, might be in my Discord. One sec here. Oh, you're messaging me. Oh, you gave it to me. Nice. I have a bad habit of not looking at everything. Sorry, now I'm just reading what you wrote to me. I had it hidden. Like, I had it hidden so it doesn't go on the main screen. I'm always definitely afraid of that. So, but I am looking for, did I put it in? Yeah, here we are. I'll just share it real quick, this guy. So I had the AI help me with this, and this is what AI is really good at. So now these scanners, they can scan 30 different ways, right? So you can see like there's two different, it's normalizing it. So now I have it so that my code will at least normalize the wristbands if they're doing different reads. Because it could do these as 8-digit hexadecimals, right? or it could do 10-digit decimal, right? And then the other thing is if it does 8-digit hexadecimal, maybe it reads it backwards. So then I need to look at the reverse bytes. Big endy or little endy, I think is what one of my friends called it. So now I have it like no matter what, it's going to be able to like reverse it, do 3 different checks for that, and then find a user. So that kind of simplifies some of the issues I was having. But then that means if people are going to do this or use this as a system, I may need to build like a little this little bit of the normalization as something they could just download, so that they can normalize all their readers to kind of find the same player at that point. So that takes out a level of sophistication where like now we don't need everyone to use the same reader if they use this little bit of code that I have. So I wanted to share that bit. So yeah, so that's I've done so much little work to get this kind of like up in the air here, but it's pretty solid. It's getting like, I feel like I'll have a good use case for Neo. I want to work with other people, but it's like I had another faction that I was going to work with, and I told them, okay, I'm just going to wait till I hear from the event, and crickets. So it's just like, okay, well, I may hit him up, be like, this is what I got. Do you want to throw anything in here? Anything you want to do? Like, ideally, the other thing is I wanted my goal was if I get other factions to host the kiosks, right? Each one can have their own individual mini game. So that gives you a reason to go seek out other kiosks, go play the other mini games, and like it'd be a mini game for that group. So I may right now. Also, it seems like everyone, once they do things once, they just want to do the same thing over and over again the same way. So already, the Janet's is going to host this one of these again. So I may hit her up, Kate up again, and be like, hey, do you want a Janet mini game in the one that's hosted by you? Like, what would that look like? What would you want for that? Or do you want like some sort of Janet activity panel? Because I could easily just add in like a Janet to-do list as like a thing, and have that be available outside of like logging in. So that was the goal, is to make like stuff like that and just have it like, and I don't want to be the guy where it's like everyone's going to be using the Terminal 418, right? But I wanted it to be like, hey, if you're not tech savvy, this is some way you can get into the tech aspect. We'll just host a page for you. And, you know, I've been kind of like going around the same concepts, right? Because that's what Neo Cities was supposed to be in Neo now. It's like, hey, if you're not tech savvy, here's a template. You could toss something up. But it's hard to get like people focused on that. And like I said, I think this build, what I'm doing right now, I'm showing on screen, a part of that is after Neo, I'm also going to be working on an actual, like I'm starting my own company probably, and I'm going to build like an actual web interface for this stuff where it's like persistent on the web. One of my friends did like a website that's kind of like meetup for like bicyclists, and you could like, it sets up like setting up your bibs, organizing volunteers, do some scheduling stuff, sets up like guidelines for like getting things going in the sphere of bicycling and racing, right? So he was like, Mike, you could do the same thing. You could build that app. So, and I think I've shown this though. I think I've shown you, where is it? Do I have it? Yeah. Was it this guy? No. Oh, that's so I have all these little, nope. I don't have it open. I have all my other stupid things up. This is my goal for the channel, by the way. But I'm missing a file here. I'm surprised. Usually I have them all open. Let's go back to stream goals here. Does it have it here? Yeah, there we go. Where is... Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, there we are. I think I've shown this one off before. Where essentially, like, basically I want to add in a back end where you'll see like an announcement video, and then you'll do promo activities to kind of onboard you to the event. So like there'd be like a mini game for like learning all the lore, so you don't have to sit there and read that page, you know? Be like, okay, now I know what promethium is or whatever that chemicals are. Oh, now I know what to expect. That, or like what I want to do is also do like some basic like one of the mini games would be watch this instructional, this video about onboarding to Neotropolis, and it'd be like bring water, it'd be one of the things. But like also this would be also set up for like not camping, but like if you're at a LARP, it'd be like make sure you bring hand sanitizer, make sure you bring band-aids, make sure you bring a snack. This is what you expect for lunch, those kinds of things. I want to be able to have that be like a promo activity where like you'll get like you guys have like neocreds, you'll make sure you have this and bring this proof and you'll get a neocred, so like have this be like an onboarding activity you can do prior to the event, get you activated, get you involved, so when you land there you're not spending the day being like what's going on. You're like, okay, I'm here, I know I already did the earlier event, I want to go find this guy, talk to him about this game, and build. So I want to build a website that does that. And then like I was talking to my friend and he's like, for his game, like in this game, his app that he's building, it's for racing. So he's for the racing events, people sell tickets. And he's just going to take a percentage off the top. So because he's building out a system, his system also allows photographers to upload their photos, by the way. So like you could then sell them through the marketplace. So he has like a photographer marketplace for photos of you during your races, right? So he has that built into his system. So I could do that, right? I could do something similar. But like basically, as an event, you'd log into the system. It'd be free for you to use. I'm going to take a percentage of your sales because that's what he does. And I'll take like 1 or 2%, something low. And then you get this onboarding thing. I'll probably get some pre-made videos. I'll pay some people to like do some basic, like here is a corporate setting one, here is a fantasy setting one, here is whatever. And that'll be a part of like this guy. So the idea is like you'll sign up, you get onboarded, you'll have access to what I'm building right now, the Playfolio stuff, where it has the API. You could download it. We'll have the different use cases of, I just have a spreadsheet. Okay, cool. Here's a button you hit, uploads your Excel, or here's a template you can download for the Excel to make sure that works, that kind of stuff. And then afterwards, like we do like a recap, right? Where we do like your Spotify recap after the event. You get like, I was the winner of these games. I placed 5th in this game. I talked to these factions. Here's the big lore dumps for the year. Get like an email notification of that. And then that will lead into, next year's announcement. Like, okay, well, now we have onboarding for next year. And then just basically as you're part of the system, I call it the Immersive LARP Season Pass, right? You'll just get like each time you do an event, you do this, you do this, you do this. You'll have offline games. Other thing I wanted to do is I'm streaming right now. I want to make some streaming games. My goal, one of the things I want to do is get like online streamers to like do an event where like, maybe they're not there in person, but maybe we have like a virtual kiosk and stuff where they can come in and interact with their fans, or they could be there in person. It would be the goal. Exactly. This would really kill. Like this is more for like LARPs, more immersive experiences. I don't think like right now people are just buying their tickets for wherever they show up. But like, dude, if the experience happens before the event, you can hype it with that. And this comes out of like, I used to build stuff for movies, right? So I used to build like promos for movies. And like, this is kind of like what I was thinking is like, let me take that experience, combine it with the LARP thing and like be like, okay, we're going to hype for these personal events. We're going to take a percentage of the sales of the tickets. And then I can also track like, are they going to, what did they do? I can have a metrics panel and be like, okay, X amount of people like looked at the hygiene video, X amount of people looked at your lore video, X amount of people are engaged with this. You would know like I need 20 stickers because only 20 people looked at this. You'd have that in advance. The main big thing is like putting it into like offline mode and like, because right now like the experience with NeoNav is, a few weeks before the event, it gets shut off. You can't update it anymore, but people are like, oh wait, I forgot to make my account, how do you account for that? Ideally, we'd have like onboarding kiosks at the event, right? Also, like freaking, like the wristbands can have RFID tags in them, so that you just hand that out. And then like ideally, my vision is it'd be a kiosk. You'd have this guy there. You scan your freaking ticket, you scan your wristband, boom, you're good to go. We now know exactly whose wristband that is. And everything. And ideally, not with these guys, but with the paper ones. And then you'd also have this online system. We could use these to like, I would love maybe make a system that's 100% just wristbands. But that's a cost measure, right? Because like the cheapest readers, right, is like this guy, right? Um, this is the German one, and these are like $300. So then we're asking everyone to have like a $300 investment. This guy right here, I'm gonna plug it real quick. On sale, Amazon $16 right now, just for a reader. So if we're not writing any data, the level of $16 is like the price point. And that's all you need. And I wrote code where like any of these will work now. So that's my thinking is like and then I could probably go, if I get big enough, I could just make Nerdy branded, event branded ones, and they could just buy it off my site for like, $15, $20 as well. So that's the goal, is like start building out like a system for this. And then once we have accounts and I get adoption of like every LARP from here to freaking, Maine, everyone will just have an account, and it'll be like my own kind of Facebook thing. And I'll just be taking percentages every month, and then I could quit my job. But then that assumes, people actually have money for entertainment still. So that's the goal. That's the big dream right now, is get that going. I got the APIs going for this. I've been mostly focusing on event interactivity, but afterwards I'm going to just double down on offline world and getting that going. And then start hosting my own events and start using the system for that. Okay, good. That didn't go on the screen. Sometimes I get messages to my phone. Yeah. That's the goal. I try to, like, I've been showing this screen like every other week to anyone who will listen. And everyone's like, oh, that's a great idea. Cool. So that's the goal, is like start building that out. And like, ideally the event does not start, like the idea is like, this is not, it's a season pass, right? So like if the event, and that's the other thing I've kind of noticed, these festivals are also ultimately festivals, right? Seasonal activities that people do because you're humans, and we need a solstice activity, and we need, certain things we do at certain times of the year. That's just what humans do. So I want to tap into that a bit and start thinking like, okay, this is the fall thing. So then, we start having like online activities for fall leading up digitally to this festival. And again, I want to get the immersion going where like streamers can get involved, they can get their people going. Maybe we'll have like a thing where like right now, they have like the use my coupon code. I can add coupon code to this, and they can sell people to get tickets via their coupon code to go to the event to see them, right? I think that'd be kind of cool, and have like an in-person activity. So that'd be like the big picture. The goal of the end of the year, and I need to find people to help me with this, is there's a card shop, there's a hobby shop down the street. They're really cool people. They actually stream metal concerts, like local metal concerts from the card shop, and they also stream like their Yu-Gi-Oh events there. So I'm going to try and work with them to host something. And so after Neo, I'm going to probably do like a cyberpunk event there. Get my games in there, but then I need like some sort of activity that isn't like, people lining up to play with the kiosks. So I'm going to see if I get Sonic to send me some of their wristband games, get that going. And then they did Beyblades. I need to actually go there and talk to the Beyblade people. Be like, hey, you want to do this co-op thing where we'll do Beyblade, but also we'll have this going and maybe a DJ, see if I can find a DJ and just get that going, because they've had DJs there before, and see where that goes. And hopefully I'll have the system where people can buy the tickets online, and I could just take a percentage off the top there and like split it with the venue or something like that, and see how that goes. That would be the goal. And that event, they're trying to do a system. They're trying to come up with a Blockbuster card, because they have like DVDs. So they're trying to do like, you could support us by getting like a monthly subscription. So I may end up doing that too, having some sort of like monthly subscription model where I take a percentage of the monthly subscription. But I don't know. I'll have to see what works. I do a lot of stuff for free. I've been doing a lot of stuff for poor. So I'm trying to get something going where I actually make some money off of it instead of just putting my time into these things. And yeah, that's the vision. And it's just so funny because like I've been streaming all this. This is good stuff. I feel like anyone could do this and get it done. It's not that hard. Well, it's not hard. That's the other thing, is I'm really realizing I'm smart. Only in the last couple of years have I realized that I'm smarter than a lot of people. I always thought like I'm so dumb. And now I'm like, I'm doing things like I always thought like, For a long time, I always thought I was about to lose my job because people weren't giving me work, and it's like, oh no, I just do work really fast. I just do work really fast because I'm a smarty. Who'd have knew? Um, so yeah, so that's where I'm going with all this. Uh, this part, like, I haven't done this yet because to me that's like the easy part. Whereas this is like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get stuff to work on multiple machines, multiple things. AI is helping a lot. Claude is insane. Since November, Claude, like, yeah, that's the other thing is I don't think I'm probably gonna get laid off again at some point this year, simply because of AI. So I got to start using the tools that are laying me off is what it is. But it's like that's just technology. That's how it goes. Like there used to be lamplighters used to be a job, calculators used to be a job. You know, you just gotta get out in front of it. And like I've learned at least 4 different programming languages since I've been working as a programmer. So you just gotta keep in front of it. And that's my spiel. That's my spiel. That's the big picture. That's what I'm going towards. So I'm building out the APIs. And then hopefully if Shane gets back to me, we'll have this dump into some sort of server that he's bringing out. If not, I may go talk to Swede and see if I could dump into his server. We will see. I'd rather do. Ideally, I would do both. Ideally, I'd just be like the intermediate between everything, and everything would just the data will just flow. The spice will flow. You can see I'm working a lot. I didn't do anything yesterday. I was just playing video games yesterday. Ideally, but the thing is like Swede wants to be on his own Wi-Fi. The event wants to be on their own Wi-Fi. Will I have time to figure out a way to get to multiple Wi-Fi endpoints? Do I need some sort of VPN for that? I have no idea how that's going to work. I've only lightly looked into that. It looks like there's a method to do that. Also, now I have my own freaking Wi-Fi if I wanted to. The thing is like I can't bring that backpack over to my booth because it's against the rules. So I'll have to think about that. Yeah. So there's only 4 screens. The last time I talked to him, he was going to give me a literal Ethernet cord that'll go all the way to my booth to wherever his computer is. I don't know what's going on with that. This thing. It violates the no battery rule because this has I'm holding it upside down. DC AC. And I think there was an issue of like, hey, we don't want to connect the wrong voltage. Like they're afraid of like if I lay this against a piece of metal and that piece of metal is connected to an outlet and is carrying current, it could just blow up everything. It's kind of not a problem for my booth because it's all wood. It's all wood. So if I have the backpack in my wooden booth, it shouldn't be a problem. And then I actually, most of my power is actually. Here, I'll show you these guys. I got these. I use these a lot. This guys. I bought these off of Amazon. They're just little battery packs. They're little battery packs that just do USB. And so most of my build just goes off of AAAs. So a lot of my lights are just AAAs. And then the only power drain I have is for this kiosk. And this kiosk is on a separate wall. And I don't know if you can see, but I have a giant, I'm bringing this guy out. Let me just lean him over. I have a giant ass light now, like a lamppost that's LED. So I'll have, basically all I'm using is the kiosk and the LED. So, but since I'm outside, the rule is they don't want it in the theme zone. And I'm a stickler for the rules, and I'm technically in the theme zone. I think usually I'm like on the outskirts, so I don't know. I may try to ask for special permission, but I don't want to be the guy that accidentally blacks out the event too. So, because ideally I want to do more interesting stuff. Like I'd love to just have like virtual guests. Because I love this. What I would dream would be like bring my backpack out, put it down, hook up a monitor to it, and just have like a virtual guest from like the internet for like an hour or two at my booth at night. Yeah, I think I'd be fine to take up it down the street. Like, and I was, like I said, I was probably, if I do bring it out, I'll probably just bring it to the campsites. Um, but it should be kind of interesting because basically it's my own movable portable Wi-Fi, and it's kind of funny because like I'm still playing with it. Like the antenna does not I like I don't think they really wanted you to do, even though they sold it as like you could have this be on a selfie stick. The selfie stick starts going down, starts collapsing from the weight of the antenna. So I may have to build my own rod to hold it in place. But so I have to play with it some still. So there's that. But essentially, like I looked up the safety guidelines, and as long as it's 36 centimeters away from your body, you're fine. So I just have to have it tall enough that's 36 centimeters away from my head. But then it just wiggles. So I definitely want to try and get like make my own stick instead of using a selfie stick so it doesn't wiggle as much. That's the main issue I've had with it so far. But like I was going to test it out yesterday, but it's super windy here right now. And I'm like, if this thing's wiggling and then there's wind, I don't want to take it outside. So I may do that next weekend. But yeah, so I think that'd be kind of fun, is just have it be like I said, terminal 404, and just bring it out for like a little bit of time every now and then. And then like it would be nice to just be like, and now our secret guest, and I just prop that down, and then we have like someone on camera or something that I'm just bringing in Wi-Fi. I think that'd be kind of fun. But I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone about that yet, so I don't know if that's going to be a thing I do. Especially because then that would be like if I brought it to my booth. Again, like it shouldn't be a problem in my booth because it's all wood, and like I don't have it like, the power goes along the edge of my event. I mean, the edge of the perimeter of my build, because it literally just goes to one wall. And then this year it's gonna go one wall, and then wherever this plugs into, this lamp that I have. But I'm probably gonna have it to either one side or the other. So it's not gonna be that bad. Oh, there's a rule against streaming live. Good to know. I wasn't planning to really stream, but I was hopeful to like pull in a stream, like the other way around. So like I wouldn't be able to have a camera out, right? But could I have like a video conference thing and not have the camera on? Like have someone take questions? Because I'd be curious about that. But I don't know. I thought it'd be kind of interesting to do like a conference call. But I totally get the live stream because I know they're super particular about like no cameras. If you take pictures, you take it only for X, Y, and Z things. Which is understandable. I think though, I don't know. I have opinions about that. I feel like in this day and age, it's kind of detrimental. Like if you could live stream at Disneyland, then you should probably be able to live stream at this event. But I get that too, because like I know there's like some crazy stuff that happens as well though. Like you don't want like the debauchery to be filmed. But like Disneyland's fun because there's not supposed to be any debauchery. And this one is like, yeah, you don't want filming people not at their best moments. I could understand that. Anywho, I don't know. There's just thoughts. I would like to do something like that blurs the immersion, but I want to think about it. And like again, like I said, I'm probably gonna do my own event. In my event, like if I did my own event, it's not gonna be like there's not gonna be any alcohol, to be honest. It's just gonna be more about like if I do it at the card shop, it's gonna be mostly like teenagers, anyways. So like if anything, I'll just sell like mocktails or something. Even if there's a food license, I mean, I have a food license, right? Might be some food trucks. That'd be kind of neat. Anywho, so that's the big picture outside of just this kiosk here. But I have a vision of the things I want to do, and I want to do behind the scenes, production companies were coming out to waste on private property and filming parties in private, taking it fat, and then using footage in the film for profit. That makes sense. That's a good reason, yeah. Not use it as their own, like, and that's been an issue in the past, right? Where they're like, we're going to use this as like a backdrop and not pay anyone, right? But I always get confused because isn't there like approved people that come out and do that? Like, is it just because you need approval first? Because I know there's people that come out and film. Yeah, so it's just a permissions issue. Well, then I guess it's a matter of me asking for permission, which I'm comfortable getting told no. I'd rather live in certainty of it being like this is a definite no, than being like I'm just going to try this and see if I get yelled out. You know, I'd rather be told no, and I'd like to feel confident about that. Some bloggers and personal folks aren't an issue. Yeah, because wasn't there a guy last year that did like a radio show? Like, and he was just walking around being like, I'm going to do my radio. But it's like, is it like, yeah. That's interesting. I would have to ask then. Yeah, this would be just mostly me like experimenting, if anything. Like I want to see what works or not. That's why I like doing this. I like playing with the concepts. Like, okay, let's try this, let's try that. I don't think it'd be anything for personal gain. Though it would be like a catalyst for something I could do for personal gain later, to be honest. But wouldn't it be like a direct one-to-one, I'm filming, I'm streaming just for my own profit? It'd be like, let's just see if this works, you know? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, because like if I was to stream, it'd be like at my booth as like a Q&A kind of thing. And then like if it's like we don't have if we can't turn on the camera and just have microphone, I'd be comfortable with that too, as long as they could see the person. I may ask again. Like I'm also like on the fence of even bringing that out. But it would be because then even then it becomes a thing where it's like, okay, technically, if I stream, I would need to not be at my booth, and that's where I'd want to do it. So it's kind of moot either way, I guess. Unless I have a computer hooked up from the get-go, and I don't really want to do that because as much as I like that there's a lot of organization around electricity, I was a little annoyed that like there's people that wanted to work on projects and I had to tell them nope, can't do that because I already put in the request for power and I don't really want to redo it. I know the event would like doing a live video of the event sent to other places that the event like performances, the course stream to other scenes. That's neat. I mean, it's valid. The stuff like it's expensive stuff, and you don't want people to get hurt. So like I can understand that, but at the same time, it's like, because I've been to the event. I know how people get. They get drunk. They do stupid things. So I can understand. You don't want people getting hurt, but at the same time, it's me. I hate to say that, but it's like it's me. If anyone's going to try not to do anything stupid, I'm usually that guy. Exactly. But yeah, those are my thoughts. So like, but like that's, I'm only thinking about it now because my my hiking gear setup, my streaming gear is like, oh, this is something I could do now. I have the technology for it. But then I don't know. I'd have to even ask for like a guest, and I don't know if I'd want to bring my power over there. But like, yeah, like you said, walking down the main street would probably be fine. Just to get people Wi-Fi. Because the other thing is I would have Wi-Fi, right? So then I could I have internet. So then if I do going back to the idea of having being like a roaming terminal, once they scan in, I can have all the other kiosks know at that point if it's on the Wi-Fi or if it's on the network. But I don't know. There's a lot of things I could do, but like a lot of it would be things I'd want to like um, practice, like do a trial run. And I don't see there's no space to do a trial run right now because one, I need to bring people on board, and I don't have the space to onboard people. Nor have I, nor would I know anyone who'd want to. Who's in the area that'd help me with that. Um, I don't know. It could be a matter of just framing how I ask people too. I don't know. I feel like I don't do a good job on that because I think I ask once and then I just get annoyed. Where was I? Okay, maybe I should do some coding. But yeah, I'm excited for the event, but I'm also excited for like the concepts that I have now. I'm seeing like Neotropolis as like a test bed. And I'm trying to get things ready for my test. And I feel like talking to Psionic, they're in like the same space because they have like. Did you hear about what's going? I don't know if I should be. I guess I could share it because he shared it with other people. Um, one of the people that were playing this game, it got in the hands of some of the people that work for Ingress, and then they had it at an event where some of the Kojima Productions people are. So they're after Neotropolis, they may fly out to Japan and do their risk game at an event for Kojima Productions, which is pretty wild. So with that in mind, it's like, well, maybe I really should start building this back end for like running these events because then we have a use case for that. But the main thing that's been dropping me from doing that is whenever I talk to like try to get friends involved, they either want like 50-50 split on everything, or they're afraid that they're afraid that I may do I may cut them out at some point, or the usual like distrust of like, hey, where's all this tech going? Where do I if I'm on the ground floor, what's my stake in it? So I may just have to just go it alone on everything. But the AI helps me with that because now I don't have to pay anyone for half this stuff. They don't do it for. It's funny when I stopped, like about 15 years ago, is when I just stopped cutting. I drew a line in the sand and said, "Oh, I'm successful enough. I don't need um, any more clients." Like I used to have a bunch of like friends and family I do websites for, by charge a minimum wage, um, and I cut them all off. And it's kind of weird because ever since then it's like, oh yeah, usually if someone asks me to do something, be like, yeah, it's for like $1,000 minimum, and I need this, and then that usually shuts them up now. Oh, I need to pay money. Oh, okay, sorry. But it's different when it's something that like benefits me though. Like if it benefits me though, then it's like, oh, let's see what we can do here. Um, Usually I just go by my time now. I say it's going to take me this amount of time, and anything over that, I'm going to charge more. But the last time I did something for like, last time I did something crazy like that, the biggest craziest thing I did was I took a commission I needed to get done over the weekend. And I said I'll do it for 10 grand, and it was just a slide deck for like a presentation, but they wanted it to be on iPads. So I made an app that would work on iPads over the weekend for a company. I don't know if they used it, but they paid. And I just got like, bam, like I only slept like 4 hours. Got 10 grand over the weekend. That was pretty cool. This is like the stuff that works for my stream. It's like, let me tell you a weird story about my history here. Um, Anywho, so yeah, that's the whole ecosystem. Um, Lots of things coming into the. Oh, you more messages from you. Oh, okay. I'm not looking at your messages. I just can't read them out loud. Yeah, I'm in complete agreement with you. like that's the thing is like I get that the event is entertainment focused and it's not quite because it's entertainment people. They're not like thinking of it as like a tech thing. So and I feel like a lot of the immersive people go that way out. So I feel like I have a good opportunity to be like, okay, here's some tech that any immersive event could use, even if you're like a I have seen some nice tech for escape rooms. Escape rooms seems to have their shit together. But other than that, like the whole kind of genre, like people just use like Eventbrite and like just the normal ticketing systems. Oh, thanks for watching, by the way. It's weird because like so I've noticed the this Twitch algorithm's kind of changed. It used to be like I'd get like two or three people watching, but lately it's only just been one person, and then most people will jump in about I would say like 4 hours in, and that's usually when I stop streaming. So about the time I'm about tired of streaming, suddenly I start getting a dump of people because I think what they do is they wait for a certain metric to be like, okay, this guy's actually going to be streaming for a while. We could send people his way, and then we could send them ads. Is what I'm thinking because I feel like they don't want to drop it onto people who only stream for 1 or 2 hours because then they might not stream long enough for them to get enough ads or something like that. Because there's a line down the road for people streaming. Also, like I may switch over to like a video game in a bit here once I get one or two more features in here. Okay, so yeah, don't need that. Don't need that. So the next step is this screen. I'm gonna start reworking this guy. Like this is this name 205A. Um, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask the AI to do just one quick thing for me. Um, can we? What's it called? Can you break apart to me as well? Please move the. I gotta rename this because now it's allegiance. We'll do it later. Please move the allegiance. Component and the faction selection to its own component. Within individual quadrants, do not have the quadrant wrapper. I just gotta be specific because I screwed this up this time. Do not add the quadrant component container to the components. They should be nested within the quadrant container. Okay, so basically I'm just asking to do a little bit more scaffolding work of just moving some stuff into different files for me. So it's gonna read that. And I gotta use my magic wand here. I have a magic wand. Go, yeah, go, yeah. This is what I do. This is my job now. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. And Yeah, if I'm curious because I feel like if I was younger, I could do this faster than the AI could do it. But now I'm just old. Now I'm just old, and I'm just like, oh, I could do this. It's just gonna take me some time. Um, and you could probably do it faster than me. And I'd make some typos. So I'm curious what's going to do because there's some other logic here, and I'm afraid that's going to break the logic. I'm curious what's going to do here. Oh, also, I'm seeing your comment. Sorry, I was reading comments on one screen. I'm reading your comments on my other screen. I have two monitors side by side here. One, this monitor here on this side, which you can't see, is my streaming computer. And it's just another mini PC. Like I literally have another setup just like this that's on a rolling screen, but I have it vertically. And it's what I use for streaming. So like if I needed to go stream elsewhere on my house, I could just roll my streaming PC around. Because like I may do the plan was to maybe do some streaming over here, like this like circuit board stuff over here that I need to do. May still do it. Okay, so I did get that done. So let's see here. I like this. This came out so well. I like that so much. So let's click this. Oops. I had picked up a card. I accidentally logged in. Oh, we broke it. We broke it good. It's on cooldown. Oh man, well there's a bug. I was swiping and accidentally scanned myself in. And now I'm just gonna have to restart it. I'm just gonna have to restart it, unfortunately. Doop, doop, doo. I've never fat scanned myself before. Fat fingered was just like, oops, put it over the scanner. Too late there. Okay, so let's make this nice and big so everyone can see it. Right. Okay, so I did put it into. I told it to put it in quadrants. I was afraid I was going to do this. It also screwed up the screen, which you might want to do anyways, because we were thinking about moving this to like have some messaging on it. Okay, so it did put them in quadrants for us. And then that's fine. Okay, so we need to fix this now that I did that. This is a problem with AI. I want to see what the cowboy code mode looks like on the screen as it resets. Interesting. So I just stuck everything in the top quadrant. That's curious. I wonder why I did that. So I'm telling it, I am seeing the login screen being quadrants as well. Could this be set back to the way it was before? Perhaps. We need a user portal component with the quadrants and the selectors nested inside of it. So I'm going to prompt it to be like, maybe we should do it this way. And again, like I usually treat the UI, the AI like it's a junior developer. You got to kind of like edge it along and be like, maybe do this, maybe do that. When you don't get the results that you want, because it pretty much had a good idea of what I wanted to do, but visually you can see it did something wrong. And what's going to be annoying is like, I think we're going to get like 90, 95, 98% of the way there. And then I'm just going to have to sit here and like debug the 2%. Because like we saw, it used to fix the log out after 2 minutes. That seemed a little broken. Anytime I mess around with these login windows, it seems to get a little confused. But part of that is just because it's not breaking things up into small enough pieces. So I have to like tell it, like, could you break this up a little bit more? And then it does a little bit better. So a lot of what I've noticed with AI is it works great, at least when with the stuff I'm working on with, when I'm able to tell it, hey, instead of building the whole damn app, just focus on this little piece. And like, we could do like you know what I may try and do? Well, it might be a fun thing. We'll see how this looks real quick, but we may try and do some agentic work. Okay, so this looks right. So let's plug in our our reader. We gotta wait 10 seconds to see if it indicates. Yep, okay, so I got the scanner. So that looks good. Let's check this. Okay, we're back to quadrants. Perfect, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. And then I'm probably gonna make, this is gonna look good, and then we're gonna change this. I may move this up to this guy and combine these two, this welcome message, because I want like a card, but I want it to be like things are disabled unless you pick your alliance, your allegiance. So that may be where we go with that. And you can see like it kind of changed. So if I pick that, did that just change? No, we're still 85%. Yeah, I need, the other thing is like, I can't go back to that page now. That's the other thing I need to do. But like what I wanted to do is like, I think what I'm going to do ultimately too is I'm just going to add the login, like the because we have the overview page and then we have the player portal. We're going to put the user portal as like a disabled item, and they'll be enabled disabled instead of just using the neoband to log in. Also, it should not have let me log in like that quickly. It's supposed to wait 15 seconds. So I think we're good here. I'm going to just double check the code, see what it did. Sometimes when I tell it to do things, I'll just change the folder structure, and I want to maintain the folder structure. So let's see. I think we're doing a little weirdness here. So this guy, there we go. Let's change over. So I'm just making sure, because last time, yeah, it did do that again and just put it into a separate. I don't really want it to be separate things. I like a flatter structure than this. So what I'm just gonna do is grab these, move them over here. We're gonna get rid of this login page. Delete, move to trash. And that's just my quirk. Like, I guess it's not, like, I don't want a bunch of different folders for different aspects of the page. I want them to be all flat, because I may move this into other builds later on. Is the goal. Allegiance sector. So now we gotta go through and fix all these guys. I had this issue earlier today. That should fix that. And then we need user portal. Oops. Like that. Okay, so that's good. So yeah, this, now we have it. This is what I wanted, just a grid container with our different items here. And then if I wanted to, I can move our allegiance selector. This is good because now it's like pieces that I can mess with. We have player profile. Okay. So how does this look? Now it's pretty clean. Now I got a little bit more of what I wanted to do. The one thing that really annoys me is this. We don't need this. And I likes adding it in. Like, it keeps adding rounded corners here. But I do not want rounded corners. I'll just put a dash here, just as a placeholder. And then like it's trying to guess what I want, and just tosses in code sometimes. I literally just want a dash, my dude. My dude, I just want a dash. There we go. Oh wait, did I get rid of the allegiance selector? I did. The where? Oh, it does have a dash. Where has a dash? Okay, we're good. I was reading it wrong. Where is our build? Okay, so let's log in again. Log in again. Log in again. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of the okay, I just got rid of those gray lines. Why are they still there? Did I not save? Yeah, those lines should not be there. There should be no lines. Let's just rebuild. I don't know why those lines are still there. Doop doop doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Also, I think my music stopped. I didn't realize my music stopped. When did the music stop? I don't know why my music stopped. Doop doo. Is it this guy? No, I guess it says it's still playing. Why doesn't it show playing? I think it just did an auto loop. Okay, whatever. I think the music's playing now. Or at least it's attempting to play. Oh well. Sorry, I'm a little over. Okay, so this is broken again. What are we broken? It says failed to import. What file is this? Faction selector. So we update faction selector. I moved the file around so I didn't have. That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't reload because I broke it. And there's our music. I knew we had music. So this just needs to get rid of. We took it out of the folder, so we just got to fix the folder path here. I may take a quick break because I think I want to grab some water. Oh, you know what? I forgot my food. One sec. I forgot my food. I had food outside, and it's been sitting there for like an hour. I'm like, I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? Oh, because I have food. You know what? We're going to go over to the break room, break area, and we eat our food. But I think what I'm going to do real quick before we do that is I'm going to get the chat on the screen in case some other people come in. And then we'll continue. So look at my chat going here. All right, chat is on the screen. You guys hold. I gotta wash my hands real quick. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay. The hands, they are washed. Hands, they are washed. We'll put that back on. And we just got a little break, little lunch break. It is brunch, code brunch day. Now you get to watch me eat my burrito. Delicious, nutritious burrito. And yeah. Let me put on. Let's put on something nice on the screen. There. Now it's going to actually look like something nice. And yeah, so we made a pie chart, which is kind of cool. I think we'll try and get the selector to work nice and look cool. The Legion selector. And then that'll probably be where we end up with the stream today. Because then at least we got some metrics going, and I think that's going to be cool. And then I may do some agenic coding and see if I can get my other game to move over. And then we may try and get the third game in there. And then we may try syncing. So we got a pretty hefty to-do list still, but we do have the thing running pretty nicely now on our mini PCs, which is good. So I think I'm in a better space than last year for getting this to work appropriately. I may go to the store later today, so I got to build some sort of container for the extra wires. So right now I have like a little bracket on the back of the kiosk stand to hold the computer. I don't like how that works because ideally the thing is, like, since it's gonna be in the desert, I'd rather have like this a little bit more secure. So I'm going to try and work on like matching designs. I'm kind of bummed because ideally some groups have like really good like fabricators where they can design something, and it's like I just need like a sci-fi looking box, and it's just like I had a friend help me last year, and they kind of just like gave me a Tupperware piece and said, "Here, go for it." But that didn't quite work out. So sorry. Right now I'm just having my little lunch break. So at least now it's like loading the factions in. I mean, the allegiances, and then we'll clean up the allegiance selector, and then we'll try and get the score from the other game to work. The pipe game. So we'll clean up the pipe game. That might be something we do today. I don't know how far we get today, but we're gonna try and get the AI to clean up a little bit of our stuff. So far, I've been having some good, like, it helped us pretty much a lot with the pie chart there, with some pretty solid prompting, and then I just only had to tweak it a little bit. And then I'm actually surprised that it's not going through the carousel right now. It should be doing that. Why is it not doing that? There we go. So yeah, right now there seems to be a bug with getting in and out of the idle mode of like going carouseling through the pieces there. So that's something I want to get fixed before the event, and just make sure that it streamlines. That's always something happening on the screen when people pass by. But yeah, Finn put in a good 2 cents that there should be at least one game where you don't have to log in. So I'm probably gonna get that going. It's pretty spicy. So I realized I was like super hungry. Much better. So probably we're gonna get at least one more game in. We're gonna get the sync game going again. I think we're gonna be in a pretty solid state for this year. Hopefully we'll have a nicer design for the kiosk. I don't know. I was gonna AutoCAD it. I don't even know if I have time for that. I may just go to the hobby store and just buy like some hobby wood and just make a little box. But I hate to turn my back to the camera, but I'm hungry, guys. So I'm gonna finish off this burrito and we'll get back into it. But yeah. Again, the order of operations next is, see, now like I'm curious, it's not carouseling, so something got borked there. It's supposed to auto jump to the next guy. That has been giving me a lot of issues because I changed the library for that. And it just isn't working in the way I want it to. So I'll get that going. And yeah, we'll get that going. So next thing will be the selector. I'm definitely gonna need to spend some time figuring out why the carousel may not be working just because like I did a build. Sometimes when the AI is working on it, I'll just tweak it and it won't like restart some timers. So it could be as simple as that. It could just be I need to build and start over. But we will see. I'm not too worried about that. They put a lot of jalapenos in this. And I'm adding hot sauce. I know it must be entertaining to watch me eat a burrito. Okay, so before I get back to it, I'm gonna get another coffee and some more tea. Do them both, and then hopefully that'll be enough to get. I feel like my throat's doing better, but I'm not coffee. And I think it's just because I had a lot of hot sauce. You know how that is, like your sinuses and everything kind of like flares up. I think hot sauce does that for me. So now it's like easier to breathe. Woo-wee. Let's go here. How much water is it? Water. Yeah, I can't believe I got so into it that I forgot that I ordered food. All right, coffee time. Coffee. We'll get the coffee, and then we'll get some water. And then we'll sit back down with all our fluids. And then there's some fruit here, but I'm already full. I'll put it on my desk so I can munch on it. What else did they give me? It's always interesting because like when you get like food delivered, I never know. Like sometimes they'll just throw in a bunch of stuff. Like they threw in a bunch of ketchup. And it's like, I don't. Why would you put ketchup on a burrito? That's just weird. Why would you put ketchup on a burrito? All right, so coffee's almost ready. So this can go. Man, I live dangerously. Look at that cup just like tilted. You can go there. Drinks. Hot water. One more cup to fill, and then we're good to go. Then we're good to go, my friends. Oh, we hit 4 hours. That's cool. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me for 4 hours. Much appreciated. So we got 2 viewers now. It's funny. I feel like the viewership, like I said, the viewership seems to go up around the 4th hour. I don't know why that is. It just does. It just magically suddenly people start watching at 4 hours. And we're streaming right now. We're streaming to Facebook because it's Sunday. Sundays I stream to Facebook because I usually do Neotropolis stuff. YouTube, we're streaming to YouTube right now. And then we're also streaming, of course, to Twitch. And Twitch is like my primary what I look at. So come say hi on Twitch. And yeah, goal is ultimately we're just trying to build a community here, get people excited for like these kinds of immersive events, build out technology to help facilitate them. That's the goal. Build out technology to facilitate immersive events. So we will see. We will see. Almost ready here. Excuse me. Okay, that's good enough. All right, let's get back to it, my friends. I'm double fisting all the hot teas and waters and coffees. All right, I did it without spelling. Go V. Okay, back here. Finish off my OG. So yeah, so we're working on the login screen. Let's get back to that. So you can see we have it broken up into quadrants. So right now it says welcome. So right now this is like the trying to remember what I wanted to do here. So I kind of want to have faction and allegiance like kind of in the same area. I may get rid of faction altogether, to be honest, because that doesn't really play. That only plays into updating a profile page, which is this page, because we're not tracking anything by factions. We're not tracking anything by factions right now. I could add in like another pie chart that's just by faction. But I feel like that might work better as like a leaderboard, a factional leaderboard. There we go. Get my banana. Nom nom nom. So we're thinking about that. But yeah, this I don't like. Well, let's look at the code for this because I have no idea what the AI did for that. That looks nice, but it's not quite what I want. So that's the Legion selector. So let's see what we got going on. I'm just going to read through this out loud and you guys could follow along. So we have hard-coded here allegiances. One thing I'm probably going to do is probably move this because we're going to use this in multiple, we probably are using this in multiple places. So let's look at the library constances. Ooh, what was that noise? Something beeped just now. Oh, then oh, my camera died. My camera died. How did my camera die? That's wild. I never had that happen before. Is this not taking? No, because it's plugged in. That's wild. Okay, well, we'll go to plan B here. We'll go to plan B. I have a backup cam. I have a backup camera. But I was not aware that this is not a super nice camera, but it should work for what we're doing. Yeah, we'll just trying to figure out how to plug this in. Make a totem pole of cameras here. Yeah, I was like, did the stream die? I don't see my camera going anymore. And I was like, oh no, stream is not dead. Camera's dead. Camera ran out of batteries, even though it's plugged in. So I gotta look into that. But it's okay, because we're just gonna change this to that. No, add another camera. What is this guy? This is the Logitech, I think. Oops, I had it. There I am. There I am. That's wild. I've never had that. So I'm using my travel cam, and it's plugged in. So I was surprised that like it ran out of battery here. Like very surprised, to be honest. Oops, not that button. There we go. Like it should not have run out of battery in the slightest. And then drop this guy. Oops, not that button. This guy? Yeah. Push me up here. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. And this is the old camera I was using, which is kind of annoying because like I really don't understand why I ran out of power. Like it was just plugged in. So I feel like it probably pulls in more power than the USB gives it. So I mean, it probably spends more power than the USB gives it, which is kind of annoying. But oh well, we got the other camera going now. Get my big old head going. Oh well. And we continue. Show must go on. Switching cameras. Anywho, so what I was saying was this has a bunch of our consts in here, but I think we could add in, because I feel like we may, oops, this guy. Everything's going bad now. I lost my train of thought. Oh, is this still streaming? What is going on? There it goes. All my screens went black. And I was like, what is going on? Oh dear. How'd that happen? There we go. I don't know what I clicked. I fat fingered something really bad there. My apologies, everybody. I think we're back. We're back now. Hopefully I will no longer fat finger that. I like how I'm just like, I'm good to go, and all of a sudden everything just explodes at once. Everything just kind of goes to crap. Export const allegiances. And then we need icons here, allegiance selector. Interesting. And then this needs, I think this needs, it shouldn't be SVGs, it should be components. There we go. Just make sure it has the right paths to the files now that we're moving this out of there. All right, so now we got allegiances. I don't know why it's capital and everything else isn't. allegiances, allegiances. This goes away. There should be a line broken here. Yeah. There we go. Oh, we did import. There we go. So that should work. So we cleaned up a little bit of the code. Let's see if we broke everything though. We made some big changes here. I don't know if we need that open still. Okay, looks like it's still working. Looks like it's still working, so that's good. Oh, you know what? That's the wrong screen. That's fine. We're gonna probably have to refactor that as well at some point. But let's yeah, what I gotta do is log in. Let's log in. Boop. Oh, what happened? Well, that's not good. Why'd the screen go black? Any errors? Yeah. Let's rebuild. Let's rebuild. It seems to happen anytime I try to change the paths. Everything gets borked. Everything gets borked. Bork, bork, bork. Bork, bork, bork. It's already borked. It's gonna be a pathing thing. Yeah, misspelled allegiances. Where's that at? Importing binding name allegiances. Not found. What file was that in? Does it say? Nope. Something else broken? I'm just gonna cheat. Oh, that's not what I want. I want to see this message. Copy selected. So I'm gonna check. Oh, did I not hit save on that? I must have not hit save. Well, that's fine. I'll just leave it capital. I don't care. I don't care. I'm over it. I may end up renaming it to Neocorps anyways. So that's fine. Doop doop doo. Doop 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 boop boo. Doop 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 doo. There we go. Okay, let's log in here. Okay, it's loading now. Okay, I only have 1%. Well, only one person's on Helix now. And mine's taking over. So what is this? I'm just gonna open close this file. It should just work now. Everything should just work. Oh, because I didn't save it. I didn't save it. That's why it didn't work. Okay, so if we move that out, we're probably gonna mess with the Allegiance pie chart as well as in here. No. We'll mess with that later. Ideally, we pull from the same place for that. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, the AI can make it work, but it doesn't make it clean. It doesn't really make it clean. You gotta know, if you know what you're building, you could tell that you could put the constant, you could put like the types in, and you can say this is the data structure, and then just have it build out from that. This AI really likes it if you give it the data structure right away, and then it's like, okay, I understand what this is, because then you can say, please vet my data structure, and then say build these things based off of the data structure. So I'm kind of like, I kind of know what the data structure is, but like I'm kind of still doing this on the fly. Right, okay, so this is just a selector. There's a motion button. Why is it a motion button? I don't need this to be in motion. Is the motion up here? Yeah. I don't need this to be in motion. I know it wants to be in motion. I don't want it in motion. I'm gonna move it out of motion and just see what it does. I think motion, being in motion is kind of screwing it up. You don't need that. It's not, well, here's the thing. Because if we did have, sorry, this guy, right? We did have it so that it did something on the tap. And now it's actually working really performant now. Okay, so let's look at the design for this. Oh, you know what I was going to do? Let's look at one thing I need to get in there. Okay, let's take a step. I'm thinking too fast here. I'm going to slow my brain down a bit. What we want is we want very big, whatever one you select, right? Very big, it needs to be whatever one you select. Very small, it should be the name of it. So I think what we're going to do is Allegiance. The logo should be twice as big. And then you select it here. So we're going to change it from saying Allegiance to sponsorship. And then we have it flex, right? And it's mapping through all these, but we actually want this to be smaller. I'm actually going to get rid of this saving for now. And how do these look? Let's look at the, okay, so I think what I, you know, let me go to, do I have like a hand drawing thing? I don't think I have like a whiteboard open, do I? My whiteboard would be. Where is my whiteboard? This one says whiteboard. Oh, I do have a whiteboard. Oh, this is for Blumbotron. That's fine, we'll still use this. Go over here. So I guess there is a draw. This is draw. Stroke is white. Stroke white. Okay, so we'll just draw a line here. And then, so what I'm thinking is, we'll just put, what's the name of one of these guys? I already forgot all the names. Reboot. Okay, so reboot headline looks. Something we want like reboot here. Reboot. And it's this cool ass logo, right? Reboot, whatever. And then we want like this sponsor is brought to you by, I should just say SP. Sponsor. I'm kind of just blocking it out. I don't even want to write words. And then here we want our little NeoNav icon that I did. And then below that we want sponsored 1, 2, and 3. And then here we'll put locked. "24 hours." So we'll have like a little screen for that, but then we'll have like, yeah, I think that's good. Let's look at the icon because we may want to put like, I may want to tweak my existing icon. So let's go to Illustrator. Also, if you guys are not aware, I'll share it on this screen. Yesterday I added a new emoji. This is our new emoji. I drew this yesterday. I drew this. I don't know if anyone's been watching Jujutsu Kaisen, but this is our new emoji. It's you could probably put it in the chat. Let's see if it'll let me do it from the screen. I don't think it will let me do it from the screen. Oh well. Beautiful. So feel free to use all two of our emojis. I forgot to announce I made this emoji. But yeah, there's a stressed out lawyer in Jujutsu Kaisen. On the last few episodes, I've been seeing a lot of him. So I was like, I'll just make an emoji of that. All my emojis are basically silly faces from anime right now. So this is my take on the Jujutsu Kaisen guy as if it was me. Silly anime face. So yeah, feel free to use that whenever you feel like it. Fun little emoji. Anywho, so yeah, we're in Illustrator because I want to open up. See our logo here, but I want to open up a different file. Why won't it let me open up the file? This screen's being weird. So like only on, oh, it's up on this. I'm not used to it, so I swapped around what screens are my primary screen, and right now it's doing my side screen as my primary. And ever since I started streaming, my main monitor was a primary. So I'm having some issues trying to like work through like, oh, I need to look at this screen for this. So my apologies. So we're gonna look at personal files. Then we need Neotropolis. And then one of these should be sponsor selection. There we go. So this is our sponsor selection logo, which actually looks pretty solid, I think. What we did with the other one is, yeah, we kind of put it in a box. So let's see if I could find that one. I may just put it in the same damn box, to be honest. Let's see if I can find that now. Hopefully I saved it. Because that was log in, log out. I do not have these files organized in the slightest. UI icons, maybe it's in that folder? Here we are. Terminate, it's this guy, I think. Oh, that's right. I have this actually in grays, and then I'm having it actually pass into colors. So, having this, we're just gonna solve out then. Ooh, it's still grouped. I didn't realize it's still grouped. All right, so we got that. And we're gonna try and get this to fit. It's a little big, so we may have to play with this a bit. I kind of want it like that big. That's not gonna fit in this box, huh? If I move this, okay, let's do this. We'll make it. How do I want to do this? Let's see if I could find. I probably won't be able to find it. Ideally, we fit it into a box, right? So I like the iconography. So I may do technically it should I think we may want two icons, right? Because we want one when it's locked and one that's not locked. So we have sponsor selection. Because I'm thinking I may want to change the text to say sponsor selected. Or like, what would make more sense is sponsor locked. Or contract. This would be good if it's like a locked, say contract locked. I think it would be better, like contract locked, and then that'd be like the lock for like 24 hours. And then I would just have to put into my build. So I could have it so that it looks up the players like, I don't know. I'm thinking about this because like I have it so that you can lock yourself. But I don't know. I guess locking doesn't matter because I have this icon, but I guess the button. I don't know if we're gonna use it. Is what I'm thinking about now. Because like, if I scan right, so I want this to be bigger. Basically, I want the icon that you have be like big, and then have these side by side right here. So technically what I think I want to do is kind of mimic this top yeah, I don't think we want it as a box. I think we want to kind of have it as maybe we just don't use it. I like it. I just don't know if we can use it. I like it. I just don't know if we can use it because like yeah, you know what I'm going to do, I think? We're going to make this into a message. Like this is going to be, I think this is going to go right here. And it's going to block, because this corner, this spot right here is where we're going to have like our like dailies. Yeah, that's what we're going to do that. So we're going, I got an idea now. Let's see if I could get just that. Nope. Just this selected. And then I'll zoom in a bit. Oh, I gotta unlock it, huh? Well, okay, so if it's not gonna be a button, I don't want to use this frame. Right? So let's see if I still have any of the I have like some AI, not AI, Illustrator art of just like cyberpunk frames that I was using. Let's see if I have any of that still laying around. I don't know if I do. What is this? What's background? Is this? Okay, so this is bits that this is kind of like what I'm going to open this anyways. This is a PDF. Well, I guess I can open up EPS. Right? Okay, so this is good. So what we need to do is figure out I think these are good. I think we got to figure out I like this guy, powered by AI. I kind of want like attention. I like the attention ones. Select sponsor. Like I wanted to say like attention select sponsor. Maybe this guy. Oh, this is not even broken up, huh? Because I was thinking maybe I could take this guy. Ungroup. This is off the screen. Where's that at? Oh, that's wild. Well, hold up. Technically, I want that to be Y. Oh, there's fingernails. There's fingies. Did you know there was fingies? I was not aware there was fingy. Right. I think there's one more fingy. Fingy right there? Yeah. Yeah, there's fingy. Oops. Because I'm thinking I want to put the hand in this box. I think that will work. But to do that, I now need to break things apart. Break things apart. So we're kind of designing a... So what I'm decided on is for this screen, for this login screen, I'm kind of working my way around. And maybe it's something I do later. Maybe I shouldn't be doing it now because I'm getting sidetracked. Is the sponsorship will be here. And then there'll be like a lock screen here. Or, yeah, maybe I do that. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe they should be the same thing. Maybe that's what I think that's what I'll try and do. We'll okay, so this is what I'm thinking now. We'll make it one thing. We're going to lock this here. We're gonna make an icon that says select. Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do take that sponsorship selection. Do we have like a caution? Yeah. Yeah, this guy here is just big. Because maybe it should be, if I go back on this guy, now that I did all that. How does this work? Caution. I'm just feeling it out right now. Caution, sponsor selection. No. Because what I'm thinking is we have the component here for like the different games. That's what I don't need one of me going like this. I need one going like this. This is all I ever do. I have the back of my neck all the time when I'm stressed. Yeah, so I'm just thinking this out. So like, I'm just thinking. What I'm thinking is, okay, wait, let me, I'm just getting way ahead of myself. I think first, let's finish cleaning up this. And the way we're gonna clean it up is make it look like this. And let's put icon on top. I don't think we need that. Because I think what happens, I got a little sidetracked because I was thinking like, what should that button be? Like, should there be a button? I don't think there should be a button. I think it should just be, yeah, I think it should just be, I think it should just be a thing. Though it is 2 o'clock, so it might be time to call it. But let's see if we can finish this first. I just have bad trouble focusing sometimes. Okay, so what we're saying is we want, there should be something here, yeah. If selected equals ID, okay, so what I really want is a div here. I guess I'll go in this. No, this is not what we want. We want a div here, and then this should just be we're mapping icon. This should just be probably this then, right? Selected allegiance. This should be allegiances. Icon. There we go. So now just called icon? Oh, it's stupid capital I. AI, just freaking A. They just do, okay, it's instancing. I don't like that. That's really terrible. That is very terrible. Okay, we don't need either one of these now. We don't need any of this. Got rid of them. Okay, let's see how that works. Yeah, so that's what we kind of wanted, and then we'll clean this up. I want this to be a column next, so let's try inline. Did it do it? It didn't do it. We're gonna log out, log back in. Oh, we're on cooldown. We're on cool. Man, everyone's Helix now. Everyone's Helix now. Like my my blue wristband has like most of the people. Okay, so it has it on restart, but we need to do it on selection. Let's just let me finish getting the thing aligned. We got that. I'll just do another div here. Because I think all I want is a div. No. Do what I want. We'll push this in. And then we're mapping through the buttons, but then I think what I want is I want it flex. I want flex column. See if that does it. Okay, that did it, but now we got the opposite where it's too big. We want this to be flex 3, I think. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Just nice and big. And then we want these guys closer. So then I think we're gonna get rid of this P2. How's that look? Okay, it's a little better. I don't think we need the names. Get rid of label. I don't think we need label. Okay, that's closer. And I'm pretty sure we don't need this div. So we'll get rid of the div. How's that look now? Oops, we're logged out now. Log back in. Where's the gap one? Yeah, we need these to fit. I'm gonna get rid of the rest of these. Well, let's put gap 0, I guess. Let's see if that matters. No. I'm trying to get rid of this gap. I think we want this a little smaller. Get rid of gap 2 here. Also, it's kind of weird that adds the space here, like that. How's that look now? So it's adding the framing. Okay, so yeah, that's what I wanted. I just want this to fit now. I may just cheat because I'm kind of done with this now. So let's let me see if I can get this to fit with AI. We'll use the AI. We'll use the AI. Get this done. Get this over the finish line here. So I'm telling it for the Legion selector, can we fix the tailwind classes and all 3 buttons fit in the quadrant? Last one is off screen. See if it fixes it. I may end up making like a custom. Right now they also don't look like buttons for my what I've done for buttons. So I may just add like another button class in a moment. Okay, let's see what we got now. Let's log in and see what we got. Okay, that's better, but Now these guys don't fit. How high is that? I want them to be... I don't know, it's not good. I'm gonna remove the augmented UI real quick. See what that does. Okay, they're still, so it's not just augmented UI. I don't think we can gap for Flex 3 here. Let's get rid of augmented border. Because that's probably what's taking up the most space. Yeah, it was augmented border taking up the most space. That's what I thought. So we gotta make those look like buttons still. Let's have AI do it. See if that does it. See if that just gets it done. See if that just gets it done. Oh, it did it really quick. I was expecting that to take more time. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that's fine. I think that's okay. I think we could do better though. Let's see what it did. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. So now, wait, does this turn green? It doesn't turn green. Let's yeah, the problem is I can't log back in. I need to fix that. I need to add that as a screen there. I'm just gonna wait a second here. There we go. This is much better. This is more than what I was thinking. So let's see. So we get the alignment going. And then that last step will be just like, hey, on selection, can we highlight? I don't think it's taking that state properly. Bottom, top and bottom. I'm definitely losing it. We're almost at 5 hours here, and I think I'm losing my speed here. I didn't have my coffee. That's why. I didn't touch my coffee at all, guys. It's sitting all the way over here. I had my tea though. Tea's decaf. Let's take a look at what we did. That looks, see, the end line's getting cut off. I'm trying to fix that. I'm gonna have to just take, we're gonna try this. This has been working where I take screenshots and then I give it the screenshot. So now I just gotta find the screenshot files. It's this guy. So I think I can get to understand. So I tweaked it some, but now I'm just like trying to get the AI to get it across the finish line for me. Is where we're at right now. Is where we're at right now. I'm just noticing, I just kind of tossed this camera up there, but now I'm noticing it's not even facing it. There we go. Okay, so let's see if it works now. Well, now it's cutting off all of them. I didn't want that. It's very close to what I want. Like I want this to be, I want these buttons a little closer. And then I'm probably gonna make the word sponsorship really big. And then this is gonna be like your player profile card's gonna go up here. I may make it so that you could type in a name, type in an alias. You would try and tell it, kind of prompt it to be like, can you remove the overflow hidden? I wrote crossed, I meant to write cropped. I'm also a little annoyed that it's doing actual styles to it. Screw it, I'm just gonna do it. I'm tired of trying to get the AI to do it. Hi, auto. Adding 0 to viewer height. Let's just see what that does. I think that helped it. I think that helped it, but not enough. 20 viewer height. This is gonna be huge. Nope, it didn't do anything. Just the end line one is not the same dimensions as the rest of these, so it's kind of not fitting. It's the problem. Actually, no, I have it backwards. It should be like that. That didn't work. Also, I don't know why it's not letting me log in immediately. It's not supposed to let me do that immediately. I don't think any of this matters. Okay, so I think what we need to is I think this just needs ET10 and PB10, right? No. Why doesn't that work? I had to do anything. I had to do anything. So it's not padding. Let's try MT and MB. Because it's just cropping it. Like the rest of these look great. And then it just crops that guy. What we could do is probably add in another wrapper here. Now I'm just trying to get this to look nice. I'm like, this doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to look nice. I don't see it changing anything. There we go. So it changed it a little bit. Like now it fits. So I don't know what worked. I think it was the P8. But let's just do P2. Yeah, okay. P6. I'm just seeing what I could do. Yeah, that one will work. We'll do P6. P6 seems to be solid there. Let's see what happens when I shrink it. Okay, good. That still fits. I just want to make sure it was dynamic. I don't like this gap between them though. Let's see if we can get the AI to fix that though. I don't want to sit there trying to figure out. What ends up happening is I just get tired of messing with flex. So now it should be to the top of the script. Let's roll guy. Oop. Ooh, it didn't like that. No, sir, it did not like that. Are we not? There we go. I don't think we were clicked on the app properly. Okay, so now that they're aligned to the top, they're taking up the whole space again. Okay, let's see if remove the gap fixes it. Keeps adding in hard. Oh, I guess that's not. That's more TypeScript. Maybe I just have to accept it's going to be like that. Okay, so then the next step is. I definitely feel like I'm losing steam, so this definitely be the last thing I do. Is there overflow hidden in here? Overflow hidden right here. I don't know why it adds that. I kind of like seeing it bounce. Bounce on it, right? There we go. It's bouncy now. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. I think we're close to having this little component done. It's very straightforward. They look more or less the same as the last time. I may add some other smuts to it eventually. But I think this is a good first pass. I think this is a good first pass at it. Because I kind of want some sort of like some sort of like element to kind of connect these two, like maybe lines would be kind of cool, like circuit lines. Yeah, maybe I gotta get the AI to add that. Let's see if this works. Helix. No, I don't think it's working. Let's see if it figures this out. I may need to restart it. Let's try this again. Okay, we're not seeing it do the thing. I'm not seeing it do the thing. I'm not seeing it do the thing. Why am I not seeing it do the thing? What did it claim it was going to do there? This depends on current player. Every time the store writes back the updated player effect virus. Previously, every store write and click on our own save triggered the effect, which would race against and override the optimistic state. Now the effect only fires when snowflake changes, i.e. a new player logs in, so mid updates reset the selection. Okay, can we have it update on select on save? Add a toast message Okay, so now I think this will be a better experience. And I think I may still put my little icon on there because I don't like the way it's sitting. I don't like how it's sitting. Okay, so that should be good. Let's try it again. Take out my pile of scannable. Welcome back. It didn't do it. It's not doing it. Let's log out. Cooldown. So now it has a cooldown. I don't know why that cooldown only works sometimes. Okay, so I'm still not seeing it. Wait, do we even see the ba 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 bum 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 bum. We got cheer on the AI. Go AI. Go AI. Go AI. Go AI. Do the work for me. Do the work for me. Go AI. I want to give someone like a seizure right now. My bad. Go AI. Go AI. Do the work for me. Do the work for me. I don't want to work no more. I don't want to work no more. I'm out of tea. I'm out of tea. I gotta find another one of these. I should just go buy some cheap ones. Get some orange ones. I wonder if I could buy orange ones that cheer on Claude. Claude is now my digital Oshi. Okay, where we at? It's trying to figure itself out. We're so close. We're so close to getting this little bit done. This looks good. At least we'll get the alliances working correctly. And then, like I said, the next step then is we'll look back at our siphon game. I got a design. You know, it'd be kind of cool. We can just do that right now while we're waiting. Huh? We need a siphon game logo, and I may have like I want it like this would be good, but something like this guy. I want like a tilted a tilted 3D, like kind of like this, like a tunnel. But I like this one, so it looks like a siphon. So I gotta see if I have anything like that. I may not. I may not have anything. Nope. Nope. Would be in this folder. What we got here? Oh, exactly what I was looking for. I think it's gonna. I think I'm just gonna use some trains. This guy right here, or this guy right here. Probably this guy right here would be pretty good as our icon for our game. We'll call it data siphon. That's cool. I didn't even know I had these. I didn't even know I had these guys. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the screen on. So instead of saying PyPack, it's gonna have the icon that says data siphon. It's gonna make this look kind of nice. And we're gonna add they need to set an allegiance. Sponsorship required. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do. I just had no idea. We'll just make a little, we'll change this from sponsorship selection to sponsorship required. So I guess I should call it, was it Neocorp? Neocorp sponsorship required. I've usually been doing just been doing everything impact. But this one, Dinkin Desk, kind of looks nice. And then we could do that's too much. This should be 28, I think. More. Oops. Yeah, Neocorp. What's breaking now? Oh, Claude is waiting my input. Okay, hold your horses, Claude. I'm cooking. Neocorp sponsorship required. I guess we would. The problem is the word sponsorship is as long as this guy. Ideally, it'd be like Neocorp. I guess we don't need sponsorship. We could say Neocorp sponsor required. Yeah, Neocorp sponsor required. Neocorp sponsor required. We'll make this fit better. It'll be like urgent. We'll put like a big thing up here. It'll be like warning or urgent or yeah, probably like warning. New sponsorship required. And we'll put that on this screen for the PyPack game. So we'll have like the logo. We'll have a big start button, and then we'll have if you're not logged in, you can't hit start. And I think that's what I'm going to do is we're going to have a little thing that says Neocorp sponsor required. And then that way, they could pick one of these guys. And this is still not loading. So what is it doing? Backbone was running in line of Bible. Okay, so I don't think it fixed anything. I'm just gonna kill this build and just rebuild it real quick. But I like that option. So I think we're like starting to get to the point where I'm making the other screen here. If I can get, yeah, because I think I'll design like a nice little thing that says like warning Neocorp sponsor required, and then if you click on that, I'll take you back to your sponsored select screen. And then if not, then I'll show the other button of like play or continue. I think that'll be good. And then that will have that. Um, and then if I pull in my other game from last year and it works fine, that may be the next step. If I get this to work and then it's saving the data, and then we have the data show up in that graph as like another piece of like each faction, because I want to be like maybe 3 different colors of green, 3 different colors of red, 3 different colors of yellow, and then that'll be like, this is a percentage, this is the max percent, so you could kind of like mouse over and see like what the games are, because I just don't want it to be logins or scores. I want it to be like well, let's look at that screen real quick, because I think just putting that front and center is just going to help a lot with how people play with this thing. Where is oh, I killed it. Forgot I killed it. Also, thank you, my 2 viewers, for hanging out. Kind of weird. I don't know why. Like, just I stopped getting people to watch. I don't know what's going on with that. I guess what I do isn't cool enough for the kids these days. Not cool enough for the kids. What do I need? Yeah, I need to scan again. But yeah, it might be break time. My brain's kind of over it. Okay, so if I click this, it should... Okay, so that's working. But it says welcome back player. That's weird. Okay. So it's doing something where it's prompting the welcome back screen. Oops, let's get lowercase. This is not calling it toast. Oh no, this is calling it toast. What is this saying? You're now sponsored by. So let's get this fixed. Let's get this fixed. Let's get this fixed. That's kind of wild. I accidentally made it so that there's no more other team. All right, so I was just thinking to myself here. Well, I wasn't looking at what I was trying to do. I was lost in thought. Welcome back, player. Okay, cool. Let's click one of these. You're now sponsored by Inline. Okay, cool. Figured it out. Figured it out. And now we're sponsored by Reboot. That's exactly what we wanted. We got what we wanted. We got what we wanted. Let's see. Cool. Let's commit this. I think we're good. I think we're good now. Okay, so then add some circuit from the buttons to the larger image on the right. Just waiting on this. See if it figures it out. Oh, we gotta do the thing. All right, there we go. Go AI. Go AI. Do the thing. Do the thing. Make it work. 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 Go AI. Go. Ooh, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. There we go. Go AI. What kind of baton is this? It's shaking, it breaks it. Go AI. Go AI. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. It's adding SVG underneath. Let's see how this looks. It's julienning. I got too much of a mess over here. I gotta clean up after this stream. Okay, that looks kind of, I mean, that is what I wanted. It's nice that it highlights the color. Why doesn't I make them whiter? That's kind of what I wanted. See if I can figure this out. I like what it did though. I don't know whose idea this was originally. I feel bad I'm stealing it. It just feels like this is too close together. Seems I haven't, there we go. Kind of weird, it's having some issues to save. Might be because it was working on the back here. is billowing. It is billowing. Nope, it's just... Oh, it's cutting off the logo again. I'm going to tell it to stop cutting off the logo. This is what you do. What happens with the AI is you tell it to do something, and then it just kind of undoes some of your work sometimes, some of your efforts. And this was just to get like some silly little thing in there, some because I felt like this was kind of boring. I just wanted a little bit more oomph to that. It's still billowing. But technically our feature is done. There's one more thing I need to do, but I can do it on my end, but I'm waiting for this to be done. It's basically, like I said, the default to be, if you don't have, we'll grab another card, and if you don't have a faction selected, it should show my faction. I mean, allegiance selected. It should show my allegiance. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. I'm so full. I still have like some strawberry left, but I usually don't eat strawberries. 4 viewers? Hi, 4 viewers. I didn't realize I had 4 viewers. Did you see me like wish the AI to continue on here? I didn't realize I had 4 viewers. I've noticed like once I start streaming like 4 hours, so many people start watching. So what we're waiting on right now is I'm having the AI, I'm having Claude make some of these, it was supposed to be circuits. Ooh, it broke everything. You see that? It broke everything. Let's rebuild it. But I'm about to give up on it because it seems it worked. Okay, it worked. It did some work here. Let's rebuild. Take a look at it because I'm not really liking the outcomes. I'm about to just roll it back and just add in this last feature I wanted. So right now you can see basically we have this little graph behind my head here of scans. Okay, that looks a little better. And I'm kind of purposely trying to make this look busy because it's supposed to be like something interactive at like a cyberpunk LARP. Oh, that's neat. It changes the lines around. Maybe I'll keep that. I don't know. Reboot. That's kind of neat. I wanted this to go behind the logo, but it doesn't seem to have done that. I just kind of added it to this location. I may keep that. Well, nah, I'm gonna roll it back. I don't like that. I don't like it. I've changed my mind. I'm gonna just roll it back here. And this is an icon we're kind of working on here. Okay, where is, yeah. It's status, yeah, let's check out that. Okay, so then if we run it now, it should be rolled down. Oh. I don't know why it's not rolling back. Okay. Oh, we're on main too. Why are we on main? Oh, that sucks. That's fine. You should never work off of main, just FYI. I trusted the AI too much. It stuck me on main branch. Claude, what'd you do that for? Okay, so let's take a look. I'm going to tell it to check my branches for me. Make sure we didn't break that. But we're kind of wrapping things down here. Kind of wrapping things down. We added, basically all we added today was that, where are we at? Where are we at, my dudes? My dudes, where are we? I'm confused. I've closed it, that's why I'm confused. We'll build it one more time. We've been mostly just making sure we had the concept of allegiances in here into our build. What we're doing is we've been scanning. I'll use this guy if I can show it. My camera's been busted, so I got wristbands that we scan, and when we scan, we pick an allegiance, and that's what updates this graph right here. And I have another scanner on the side here, so you can see that work. Oh no! Well, that really sucks. So we've been working off a main branch, and main branch is now above dev branch. So we may need to rebase. Because I accidentally put myself on main branch. Dev is behind main by 1 commit. Dev is behind main. Could we? Oh, this is gonna be a mess. I made a mess. Into dev so that they are in sync. Let's see if we can just do this. I don't want to deal with it, so I'm just like, I don't want to deal with the mess of trying to rebase. I'm just gonna see if it can do it for me. So I'm gonna just wish it well. Go AI, go. Go AI, go. Okay, so what's it trying to do? Get log online, echo, and. Yeah, you can check the logs, I don't mind. Someone gave me this, so I'm just cheering on the AI. That's my job now. I don't code anymore, I just cheer on AI. Go AI, go. Go AI, go. And yeah, so basically I made the mistake, and this is me, I'm making a lot of mistakes today. Today's just been one big mistake, to be honest. Where I was working off a branch. So basically, usually what you do is you have your dev branch, which is development branch, and then when that looks good, you merge it up to your main branch. It flows upwards. So whatever is on main is like what you're releasing to people. So they never see like the bugs. That's the idea, is that they wouldn't see the bugs down here. It'd be more of a polished build up here. But what happened was I wasn't paying attention, and I was working off the main branch, and that got ahead of the dev branch. So now I'm just trying to get it all back together. Yeah, as soon as I've come up here, so I've got main, not dev. Yeah, let me check the full picture. So now it's checking the branches for me. And what I'm wanting to do is pull my main features back to dev branch, because if I do that manually, that'll be kind of a mess to begin with. So I'm just hopeful that we can get this to work. And then, because you can see like where I was looking at it now, this is from like, if I scan log back in, this is from like yesterday. So like if I can't get this to work, then the dev branch is like a day behind. So hopefully the AI could figure this out. Yeah, confirmed. Our changes went to main instead of dev. Let me check our circuit lines work still on this list, and then merge main into dev. So yeah, now it's fixing the merge. But now I wasn't like, what's funny is I rolled back because I didn't want the circuit lines, and then that's why I realized it was on dev. So now the AI is like, oh yeah, we need to keep these circuit lines. And I'm already I've been like, I don't really care about them. I didn't really like them. So it's adding it back in. It's adding it back in, even though I try to pull it out. Excuse me. Also, how's my microphone? Is it still working? Let me check it real quick. Yeah, it's still on. My camera, I have a second camera. Look, I have a nicer camera. And that ran out of batteries on us today, which is surprising. I never had that run out of batteries. So that's something to consider moving forward. So yeah, we wish the AI good luck here. Fix our shit. Fix our shit. Go AI, go. Go AI, go. You got this AI. You got this. You got this. You got this. You could fix this. Go AI. So yeah, basically, like I said, I didn't really want to like deal with rebasing and figuring out how to cherry pick commits and moving them back and all that nonsense. I hate doing that. So I'm just gonna let the AI try to figure it out. Let the AI figure it out. Kind of curious why it's sticking in a ref though. See, it's showing null. This is the one thing I was going to fix was this should be my other icon that I have. Okay, so it says all fixed. Dev was missing employee portal refactor commit. I had accidentally committed that to main. Yeah, I caught you doing that, buddy. Merge main to the dev to bring the components over, then reapplied the circuit lines work and committed properly. Dev origin dev is now fully up to date. It's changed. Okay, let's find out. Let's see if that actually went through. Okay, looks like that's still running. So now when we scan, we should have a totally different screen. Okay, good. It's still there. And I added in the goofy circuit lines. I am still seeing, well, let's double check this. Okay, we're seeing, okay, that does seem like it's working now. But let's get rid of the goofy circuit lines. I'm just literally going to tell it, the circuit lines look goofy. Should go behind the big icon as well, not just the buttons. Maybe I'll just iterate on these circuits a little bit, and then we'll call it. Then we'll call it a day. Then we'll call it a day. Now it's gonna take forever. Though I'm pretty sure. Like I like the concept of the lines. I wanted to see, in my mind, they look more branchy. Like I wanted like up to here, and then over in here, and then like have these two kind of branch in, have these two kind of branch in this way or something. This I don't know. I don't know how I feel. And then this faction thing is going to go anyways. That's probably going to be a little bit more simplified, because I don't even think I may get rid of it because there's no, I don't use that in this build. But the idea is right here, this upper part where it says welcome, this is gonna be like a kind of like a profile card, and then we're gonna have like a Pokemon badge style thing, so they do all the games. So this will be like your achievements right here. So this spot may be empty. This may be empty for now, I'm not sure. That would be the goal. Oh no, that's right, I'm gonna have a area to sync. So we're gonna have like a sync. This is gonna be the sync menu where you can sync between kiosks. Because we're gonna have multiple kiosks. We have the one behind me, which you can barely see, it's right here. And then there's one behind my head that's still not set up. So I gotta get that going pretty soon. And we're gonna try syncing between the two. Writing data to these wristbands. So that should be kind of fun. That's the goal. That's the goal at least. Okay, so it's letting me know that the AI is ready. So it says scan again. Let's see what we got. Okay, that's different. That is very different. It doesn't want to show the new selection until this guy disappears, which is kind of funny. Okay, the lines are going over it. I don't want them to go over it. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm gonna tell it to get rid of it. Please remove the circuit lines. I don't think they help with the design. And I may, what I might end up doing is I may just draw them myself. because I have a vision for it, and I have Illustrator open over here. And I know I have some elements, like basically what I'm doing is I got some 3D elements here, and I may just draw some sort of shapes to go underneath, like these lines is what I was thinking, right? Something like this, and just kind of draw a background that'll just be in that quadrant. So I won't necessarily do, like, this was kind of neat that I was trying to highlight the colors. Okay, that looks better. I was trying to highlight the colors going into this, but I think just having like 3 branches and then just ending in the center here would be a little bit nicer. Okay, says I'm inline now. Should say sponsored by Reboot. So that's working pretty good. That's working pretty good. So that'll be the goals. I'll probably redraw like 1, 2, 3 endpoints and just have it here and just be a background image. And maybe I might make it be 3 different layers so I could color all 3 and put it underneath this, because you can see I'm doing pretty good work with the vectors here, the SVGs here. So I think that's what I'm going to end up doing, is doing something like that. Just broad strokes here. And we ran out of minutes. It runs for, you can see up here, you're logged in for 2 minutes at a time. And the one thing I do need to do is like make it so like anywhere, once we finish these pages, the goal will be anytime you hit any of these menu items, the timer reverts back to 2 minutes. So I haven't gotten that far yet. So we've gotten pretty far with stuff. And then there's a cooldown. You can't log in as the same person twice within 15 seconds, just because I don't want people like trying to like force their way through it. So that's the sponsorship. You can see what it does is ultimately right now, just update this main view here. Helix is not doing too well here. It's just a sliver. And it's right behind me, but like that's gonna be the main thing. And then we'll have some stuff up here. Yeah, so let's log back in as somebody. So the next step I want to do, what do I want to do next? Also, this menu is supposed to hide. That was the main thing I wanted to get done right now, is that. And we got that going. That looks a lot cleaner. You saw what it looked like a few minutes ago, where it was just like bars across the top. The AI did that part. And then I was like, no, I want it to look more like this. So I started like getting in there. I got the broad strokes done for that myself. And then I was like, let's see if the AI can bring it across the end there. And it kind of helped me align this better, even though I didn't quite get this one done. So I kind of had to like go and futz with it a little bit. So it helps. It does a lot of heavy lifting for us. So that's this. My next thought was, I had many thoughts because like you can see I have this guy open. I was working on a new logo here for the game. So the idea is, oh, you know what, let's just do that real quick. Let's add in, let's see if we get the AI to do that real quick. Actually, let's just commit what we got first, and then once it commits, we're going to try. Well, I could just start it while it's doing that. I could work in tandem here. So let's go to our menu. Should be carousel menu. Starts with a C. Yeah, carousel menu. And then we should have overview, metrics, operations. Right here, I think, is what we want. And this is actually not going to be, this is going to say portal. And this is going to go to slide 1. And then I'll click go to slide 1. It goes 0, 1, 2, 3. So now we should see 4 items up there, right? Let's double check this. Yeah, portal's right there. So what we're going to do is, instead of hiding it, I'm going to disable it. I'm going to be lazy though. So let's see here. Where is the word portal? Portal's right there. Go to slide 1. Okay, so now I'm going to say, did it commit? In our carousel menu, or the div that says go to slide 1, and we disable it as a button unless Actually, no. Maybe it's fine, right? Because let's just try this real quick. Portal. Employee portal. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep it. We'll just keep it there. Well, let's log in. Because I was going to disable it as a button, but now I'm thinking I'll keep it. What's confusing me though is there's a gap between these two. Right? So metrics, portal. Yeah, okay. So then why is there a gap between the two? Let's take a look at that real quick. Did I leave like an extra div or something? Let's see here. Globe, no, that looks right. No, that all looks like the same. I'll just go to slide 1 here, go to slide 1. Oh, that's why. I had left it empty there, so there's just an empty button there. There we go, now they're uniform. And we're gonna change these icons, these are just placeholders. And like I gotta rename this operations. Is that gonna be, oh, that's a pipe hack. So let's change that, let's fix that real quick. So that's no longer gonna be operations, that's going to be, because originally that's gonna be a page of all the games. Oh, is it still gonna be, let me think about this, because originally it's gonna be like a landing page for the games. But we can't call it games. So we have overview, user portal, metrics is just this login screen, which I just like it. I just make it, I'm keeping it just to make it feel like you're doing something. Like you could go and be like, oh yeah, there's metrics, you know. I may add some more. So this is just a high score table is what it is. That's all it is. It's a high score table. It's just a funny looking one, right? So operations here, we'll just call it, I don't think operations is kind of like, we'll just call it ops. Or sysops. Or system operations. Yeah, sysops works. Though we gotta do, yeah, that's better than operations. And we'll clean this up so it doesn't like look invisible on top of that at some point. That's a kind of a to-do thing. Right, so then sysops won't just be the pipe hack game. There'll be a few different games. So I think we're gonna do like 3 different games here. We're gonna have, basically we're gonna have 3 big buttons. And each one's gonna be a different thing. So one's gonna be hacking. This is gonna be the siphon game. So we'll have siphon, we'll have hacking, and then we'll have, we're gonna see if we can put our other game in. So I think we'll do that real quick. And I'm gonna be lazy again. We did one little tweak ourselves, so we'll reward ourselves for letting AI do the next thing. Actually, what is this called in this? Go to slide 3. Carousel slide. What is carousel? Pipe hack. Game pipe hack. Daily logins. Overview logins. Okay, so I gotta rename some of this stuff. For our carousel, the game so I'm going to just tell it, give it some instructions here. Game pipe hack. Can we add a different component similar to our other layout components that divide screen into 3 columns? Can we then put into column 1 game a big button that then opens the game component? and hides. Buttons. I think that's what hides the other buttons. Okay, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does, my friends. So we're prompting it for ooh. I like how it just knows my typos. So basically what I'm saying is, hey, for this last screen, instead of having it just load up the PyPack game, I want 3 big buttons for our 3 big games. And then I want one of the buttons to load up the game PyPack. And then we'll design that. And I think what we're going to do is, like I said, we're going to use, we have some elements. And what we're going to do is, like, on that button, we'll have we're going to make a Neocorp sponsor required button to make sure that you pick an allegiance. Or even though I guess now they're called Neocorps, so I got to update the language there. And then we'll just design a big old button. Like, I'm thinking none of these, but like it needs to be like a card. It needs to be like a sideways card. I think I have some more elements here. Let me just make a new file here. Oops. We're gonna make like a 3x4 card on our screen here. I don't know why it loads halfway off. 3x5 is fine. Right, so this is gonna be what our button's gonna be. And I've been doing, one of these I have open. Well, I guess I deleted it already. I had just like a gray background. So I think that's what we're going to do with this. And basically this is not like anything crazy. I'm not building anything fancy here. I'm just going to excuse me. So this was gonna do all this. Boop. We're gonna do something like this sideways. So I'm gonna see if I could find. I'm just basically cookie cutting pieces of cheapo vector graphics that I got. So let's go downloads. Not downloads. Though I may need to take a break in a minute to get some more water. And then down here we have like Vecteezy. So one of these should be the. Is it this guy? Oh, these are nice. I used this one already. This is what I have as a placeholder. But we'll pull these open as well. Claude is waiting for my input. Okay, thank you, Claude. Okay, let's take a look at what it did. So now if we go, so you can see like these gray boxes is where I'm asking it to kind of block out things. So if we go to PsyOps, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Is using some of the older designs here. So let's just tap to launch. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Just giant ass buttons. PsyOps. But now you can't go back. Okay, so let's and then that plays this game, right? So we have our game menu there. But now we just gotta work on that a little bit there. All right, that's good enough. All right. So we have this game. I'm gonna try and import my other game pretty soon. See if we get that go. And then we may make one more game. We may make one more game is the goal. I think that'd be fine. So we'll get this stuff going. Task complete. Play again. Okay, let's not play again. And see, now I can't leave this page. There we go. Let's add this back in. All 3. Game pipe. I like how it goes game PyPack, game PyPack lobby. So I think now I'm like thinking this through, right? So I got a little quiet because I was thinking. Um, what I want to do is once this gets back to the screen, I want to be able to go back to. Is I think what I'll do is I'll put a cooldown, and I think we'll start saving player data at what their last cooldown time was for each game. When they last started it. Yeah, so like this looks kind of cool, right? So we'll put our graphic in here. But like what I think what's going to happen is you'll play the game, and then once you're done, you'll get dumped back to this screen, and then it'll put like your results in the cooldown, like play again in 1 hour or something, and then this one will be like play again in X amount of time. So like I think the pipe game may be like it might be like 1 hour, and then we may have the fancy floor game every 2 hours or something like that, and then we'll put like one at like 15 minutes or something. And we'll also have like different cooldowns for this. So I think this would be a cool screen because it'll just be like the different cooldowns for each ops. I think that'd be a nice little visual of like this will be the card that'll tell you. Like right now, when you click on this, it goes to this screen, and this screen I may do away with, and then instead have it be interesting. It's supposed to go back to this screen. There we go. I guess it was waiting. It was almost done. Instead, I'll make it go back to this screen and tell you the results, and then based on if it's on cooldown or not, it will show a different screen. So I think that's what it'll be the 3 cooldowns here. Because originally what I was thinking is for the portal here, right? I was thinking I'd put that information in this box right here. But this may be like a daily count. Like I may have like, before I had like an icon for like number of scans, number of whatever. So that might be your metrics might go up here as like some daily jogger kind of information. And then I may have it continue down here depending on what type of metrics we want to show. So yeah, I think, and then like, so I kind of want to do metrics and then badges, I guess, down here. And we'll go from there. So we may end up keeping this, but just be different badges that you get, like top scorer or whatever, daily score. Like it may just do like it may just calculate it on the fly, right? Like, hey, how many? Like it may say go pull the data for Friday or Monday, Wednesday, and then just say who did the best on Wednesday, and then just give you like a badge for that. So I kind of get the idea of what I want to do here now. So this will be like just your personal metrics for all those games, and this will be badges, and this will be your data, and then we have to do sponsorship. But we also said I wanted to have like a sync. So I may need to figure out where that is because that was going to be one of the games as a sync game, but that's not really a game, but neither is scanning. So I may break it down. I may actually, because scanning isn't in here, so we may just make this one of these be the sync, right? Because originally it was going to be, yeah, that might be what it is because this doesn't have enough space anyways. So I'll probably put like down here a sync button and then like indicate if you've synced. So we'll see if we get the other game in here and see where we end up with that. Yeah, but on that note, we've hit 6 hours, and I think I'm done, guys. I kind of need some water, and I need to rest a bit. Thanks for joining me today. I did quite a bit long stream. I'm going to hopefully do more longer streams as we get closer to this event. Try to wrap this up, get this more cleaned up. It's coming along. Like I'm kind of happy with where we ended up today. We got a lot of stuff in here now, especially this portal page. I feel like I need to just work on some graphics now. Makes this a little bit more nicer. I'm glad that our sponsorship kind of looks kind of pretty solid here now. And we got a nice little notification at the bottom here to let you know what you did. I'm probably going to clean this up a little bit, but we'll you know, it's a work in progress. I'm going to iterate a bit as I go along here. And I'm happy that we could see on the front end, oh yeah, here's our users now. And it looks very clean, very like cyberpunky. I like that it kind of like cuts on top of things and like it's kind of multi-layered. And I think I need to just kind of pop out some more stuff here. And then I think this is a good start for this. I think we'll have a nice view here. And I like this again, like I said, I think I only need to add in a few more tweaks to this guy. I just like this screen because I think it's a nice layer to things. And I may end up doing the same thing where we end up having like you click here and then maybe like metrics for scans, metrics for syncs, metrics for whatever. So this may be like all the high score tables. I'm not sure yet. I kind of like it the way it is though. I like it with the long view. We'll see where we end up, because I may break this down a little bit here and put something like another pie chart right here. But I'm not sure, especially since we have the pie chart here. So I think it's coming along. I think this is a lot more of engagement than the last year's iteration. Like I said, we got videos in here as well. So I think it's gonna be pretty nice. And then this employee portal is gonna be, we got to figure that out. So yeah, thanks for watching. Next time I stream will probably be Tuesday. Fingers crossed, depending on work and my health. I am feeling a little bit healthier today, a lot less coughing today. So hopefully next week will be the last week of any coughing, and I'll be back to normal. And we'll start to be able to do more fun things like hike and stuff. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you have a great evening, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.